start the program in another 10 minutes. Chief guest is likely to arrive in another 10 minutes. Thank you.
ఇది తీసే ఆప్షన్స్ తీసే ఆప్షన్స్ తీసే
సౌండ్
అదే పెడతాను.
నువ్వు ఒకసారి హలో అని అన్నా.
ఇక్కడ మాట్లాడినావు
అన్న కనీసం సౌండ్ అనే చేయన్నా.
ఆప్షన్స్ తీసేయమన్నా నేను.
You are on mute.
Check. Hello, check. Testing, check. Hello.
Department of Civil Engineering at NIT Warrenville was established in year 1959. The department has continuously upgraded itself in terms of academic programs and research infrastructure, including state-of-the-art laboratories. The main areas of research includes geotechnical engineering, water resource engineering, structural engineering, transportation engineering, remote sensing and GIS, environmental engineering, construction technology and management. The department also provides consultancy services for challenging infrastructure projects. So far it has awarded degrees to 3,186 graduates, 3,344 postgraduates and 196 doctorates. For all the human resources, activities and facilities that the Department of Civil Engineering houses, the currently available building space proves to be extremely challenging to cater for functional requirements. The total proposed build-up area for construction is around 33,000 SQM with cost of construction around Rs 175 crore. The building shall have G+9 stories with floor height 3.30 meters. The structure is to be constructed making use of precast concrete technology to expedite the speedy execution. The entire complex is designed to meet GREHA 4-star rating. The other green building features includes use of recycled material, industrial byproducts and renewable energy resources like solar power generation, use of recycled water from STP and rainwater recycling as per the Government of India norms. The Department of Mechanical Engineering, being one of the largest and oldest departments of the institute, caters to its students with class tutorial and state-of-the-art laboratories. The main areas of research include thermal engineering, manufacturing engineering, computer integrated manufacturing, machine design, automobile engineering, materials and systems engineering design, additive The main areas of research include thermal and
A very pleasant morning to the august gathering. I take the honor of extending a hearty welcome to the 62nd Institute Foundation Day and Alumni Day celebrations organized at the Premier Institute, NIT Warangal. The world we live in today would unquestionably be a different place if it weren't to be for the astounding contributions made by the administrators, engineers, scientists, researchers, and thinkers. Their ideas, investigations, experiments, and determination stand as an unparalleled inspiration to the nation. Encompassing a broad range of engineering fields, these great minds have brought laurels to the Institute. In fact, innovative ideas are at the heart of what engineers do, as they use their intellect to create new and exciting prospects. This has been a spectacular moment indeed, as we have gathered here to celebrate the 62nd Institute Foundation Day, coupled with Alumni Day, by honoring the distinguished alumni members of NITWA for their remarkable contributions rendered amidst the august presence of veteran academicians and administrators. So on this special occasion, I deem it a privilege to welcome Chief Guest of today's function, Dr. BHBS Narayan Murthy Garu, Director General, DRDO Missiles and Strategic Systems, Hyderabad. I also take this opportunity to extend a warm welcome to the Director, NIT Warangal, and Chief Patron of NITWA, Professor N.V. Raman Rao Sir, Dean IRAA, Professor N. Selvaraj Sir, Advisor of Corporate Relations and Resource Mobilization, Professor CSRK Prasad Sir, NITWA President, Mr. Alapati Prasad Garu, and other distinguished deans, advisors, registrar, various department heads, distinguished alumni and their family, faculty members, invitees, and virtual viewers. Instruction is known to end in the classroom, but education ends only with life. And an investment in knowledge always recompenses the best interest. So now I invite onto the dais chief guest of today's function, Venerated Dr. BHBS Narayan Murthy Garu, and I request Ms. Pooja to honor the chief guest with a sapling.
Are you able to hear anything, or is it a problem for me only?
No, I'm not able to hear. Came here.
I now request Ms. Rinda to present a sapling to Professor N.V. Raman Rao Sir.
Okay, we'll try that.
I now request Ms. Anita to present a sapling to Dean International Relations and Alumni Affairs. I request Ms. Anjali to present a sapling to Advisor, Professor Prasad Sir. I now request Ms. Rakshita to present a sapling to Mr. Alapati Prasad Garu, President NITWA. I thank all the dignitaries. Now we have a patriotic song played by instrumental music. I request the audience and dignitaries on the dais to rise.
श्यामला मातरं वन्दे मातरं शुभ्रज्योत्स्ना पुलकितयामिनी पुल्लकुसुमित द्रुमदलशोभिनी सुहासिनी सुमधुरभाषिणी सुखदां वरदां मातरं वन्दे मातरं वन्दे मातरम्
Thank you, everyone. It is the flame of a single candle which will illuminate the darkest of souls. Now I request the chief guest and other dignitaries on the dais to light the auspicious lamp and inaugurate the program.
Asatoma Sadgamaya Tamasoma Jyotirgamaya Mrityorma Mritam Gamaya Om Shanti 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 Asatoma Sadgamaya Tamasoma Jyotirgamaya Mrityorma Mritam Gamaya Om Shanti Shanti Shanti.
Thank you, sir. It is often believed that one should strive for perfection in everything one does. Take the best that exists and make it better when it doesn't exist, design it. Now I take the privilege of inviting Dean International Relations and Alumni Affairs, Professor N. Selvaraj sir, to welcome the gathering.
Good morning to all. Dignitary on the dais, Chief Guest of the today function, Dr. B.H.V.S. Naranamurthy, Director General, DRDO, Missile and Strategic System, Hyderabad. Our beloved Director of NIT Warangal and the Chief Patron of NITWA, Professor N.V. Ramanarao, Advisor to the Director, C.R. Ramam, and former Dean IREA, Professor C.R.K. Prasad, and the NITWA President, Mr. Alapadi Prasad Garu, Deans, Advisor, various department heads, alumni, faculty members, and ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning to one and all. On behalf of NITW and my personal behalf, it gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all to this inaugural function of Institute Foundation Day, generally celebrated as Alumni Day. On the occasion of Alumni Day, today we have gathered here to recognize outstanding service rendered by the alumni in various fields by presenting Distinguished Alumni Award for the 3 years consecutively, 2018, 19, 20. Since today is our Institute Foundation Day, I would like to give a brief introduction about the REC Alliance NIT Warangal. NIT Warangal, formerly known as Regional Engineering College, was established in 1959. Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru laid the foundation stone for this institution on October 10, 1959, the first in the chain of 32 NITs in the country. Initially, REC Warangal started with the 3 departments, namely civil, electrical, mechanical, few labs and few faculty and supporting staff. Whereas now, NITW has completed 62 years today, and over a period of time, NIT Warangal has emerged as one of the most sought-after institutes with the modern infrastructure facilities. As on today, the institute offers 8 programs at undergraduate level and 35 postgraduate in engineering, science, management. The institute also offers doctoral programs in all branches of engineering, science, management, and humanities department. Presently, about 6,600 students are, including 600 international students are on the rolls of the institute. The institute currently has 13 academic departments and a few advanced research centers in various disciplines of the engineering, pure sciences, and management, with nearly 100 laboratories organized in a unique pattern of functioning. It has nearly 329 teaching staff and 360 administrative and supporting staff apart from outsourcing personnel. The institute is constantly striving to achieve higher levels of technical excellence, evolving a socially relevant and yet internationally acceptable curriculum, implementing innovative and effective teaching methodology, and focusing on the wholesome development of the students. Thanks to UNESCO and the UK assistance in past, many development activities were undertaken. The World Bank assistance and the Technical Education Quality Improvement Program, generally called TechUp during 2004 and 1999, had been timely helped in overall development of the institute. The community Dean IRA activities, NIT Warangal alumni has donated laptop for 50 needy poor students. The second phase of the laptop distribution was organized 1st March 2021. Alumni coordinator cell was constituted under the chairmanship of Dean IRA on 11th March 2021. The objective of alumni coordinator cell was to coordinate with alumni, collect details of placement, internship, startup, higher studies of graduate students after leaving the institute. The first ACC internal meeting was held 17th March 2021. With the help of our HODs, we have nominated each department one faculty to fulfill the above objectives. A committee has been constituted to modify modification guidelines and the nomination form of the Distinguished Alumni Award 2021 notification. Meeting was held 3 times on 6th April, 31st May, and 19th June 2021. This year, there have been some major updations and modifications made in the existing guidelines, and the new Alumnus Lifetime Achievement Award has been introduced from this current year. Donated oxygen concentrated to Health Center of NIT Warangal by the NIT Warangal chapter on 20 July 2021. Director has constituted the committee on allocation of alumni funds. The committee has met 3 times and guidelines under preparations. A part of the today program, we are going to distribute textbook for poor UG and PG students studying at NIT Warangal, which is donated by 1980 alumni batch. This year, we have called for nomination for the Distinguished Alumni Award for the year 2021, and the last submission of the state is 31st October 2021. Coming to the Distinguished Alumni Award 18, 19, 20, the details are follows. The direct approval of the DEDA notification was on 21st September 2020. The notification was released on 22nd September 2020. The closing date of the receiving nomination was 30th September 2020. As we received totally 49 applications, Director approval dated on 16th December 2020 for Constitutional Scrutiny Committee. The Scrutiny Committee has been met and thoroughly scrutinized the application for 2 days, that is 11th January 2021 and 27th January 2021. The Office of the Dean IRA collected nominations which are reviewed, validation by the Scrutiny Committee and chaired by the Dean IRA and submitted to the Dean Selection Committee. The Selection Committee met on 27th February 2021 and finalized the winner of the Distinguished Alumni Awards for the years 18, 19, 20. The DA awardee has been declared during the Selection Committee meeting, and officially announcement was published on 1st March 2021. At outset, I congratulate all the alumni, those who are receiving award today. Finally, it is my duty to acknowledge the following members. I thank Dr. B.H.V.S. Narayanamurthy, Director General, DRDO, Missile and Strategic System, Hyderabad, who is the chief guest of today's function, accept our invitations. I thank our Parole Director, Professor N.V. Ramarana sir, for the continuous encouragement at every stage of the execution. I thank Professor C.R.K. Prasad, who is motivating and guiding us for all the corners. I thank Dr. K. Veer Anjaneyulu, librarian, Central Library, NIT Warangal, who has arranged for purchase of the textbooks. I would like to thank Scrutiny Committee members and Selection Committee members for process of the application. I thank Dr. K. Madhav Reddy, Associate Professor, Head of Humanities and Social Science Department, who is proofreading all the awardee citation. Last but not least, I thank my Associate Deans, Dr. B. Abdul Azim, Associate Professor from Physics, Dr. D. Jayakrishna, Associate Professor from Mechanical Department, and Mr. L. Ranjit, Office Assistant, who has worked in the round the clock and make this function grand success. With these few words, once again, I welcome you all for the inaugural functions of Alumni Day celebration, and congratulate to all the alumni winners. Thank you one and all. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir, for your warm welcome address, highlighting the summary of how Institute has emerged to be the pioneering one from REC to NIT Warangal. We are continually faced by great opportunities, brilliantly disguised as insoluble problems, and engineers have been and are the makers of history. I now invite Advisor, Corporate Relations and Resource Mobilization, Professor C.S.R.K. Prasad, sir, to brief about the Distinguished Alumnus Awards.
Sabaya Namaha. అందరికీ వందనాలు నమస్కారం A very good morning to you all on this auspicious day, the birthday of our great institute. Revered chief guest of the today's function, Dr. B.H.S. Narayanamurthy, distinguished scientist and Director General, Missile Strategic Systems, DRDO, Hyderabad, and distinguished alumni Professional Achievement Award winner for the year 2017. Honorable and respected Director of our institute and the Chief Patron of the NITW Alumni Association, Professor N.V. Raman Rao Garu, my good friend and learned colleague, the Dean, International Relations and Alumni Affairs, Professor N. Salvaraj, dynamic and proactive President of the NIT Warangal Alumni Association, Sri Alapadi Prasad Garu, recipients of the Distinguished Alumni Awards for the years 2018, 19, 2020, and their family members, advisors, deans, registrar, heads of the departments, associate deans, officers, faculty members, NITW Alumni Association EC members, alumni, staff, invitees, research scholars, students, and representatives of the media. Ladies and gentlemen, a warm greetings to you all once again. Late Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru laid the foundation stone on this day in 1959. So today is the 62nd birthday of our mother institute. This day is always a memorable and auspicious day for all the stakeholders of this institute. The presentation of Distinguished Alumnus Awards was initiated in the year 1999. During that time, RSC Warangal Alumni Association chapters used to recommend alumni for these awards, considering their achievements in the profession and contributions to the association. The principal of the college has been presenting these awards in one of the functions. The number of awards presented during 1999 to 2002 are as follows. In 1999, 21 alumni awards were presented. 2000, there were no awards presented. 2001, about 26. 2002, 10 awards were presented. So totaling about 63 awards in the name of Distinguished Alumni Awards. There was no further categorization in that at that time. Reasons unknown to me, maybe not a better occasion to discuss the reasons behind that. Somehow that practice has been discontinued. Then the NIT Warangal introduced the Distinguished Alumnus Award program to honor the outstanding former students and to celebrate their achievements with effect from 2014. The purpose of the Distinguished Alumni Award is to recognize the institute's alumni who have made significant contributions to the society. The Distinguished Alumnus Award will be an exceptional honor to its recipients. These awards will be given for outstanding achievement, and there will be no compromise in diminishing the significance of the awards. The institute is recognizing the contributions of the alumni in three broad categories. The category A is for the professional achievement. The Distinguished Alumni Professional Achievement Award recognizes an alumnus or alumna whose accomplishments and contributions have had the broadest impact and positive effect on the mankind. Alumni should have exceptional accomplishment in his chosen professional field. Recipients of this award are celebrated for going beyond their successful vocation and bringing benefit to the universal community and for scientific and technological advancement. This award is intended to honor alumni whose accomplishment and contributions are of the national and or international significance and have had a seminal or transformative impact on their field of endeavor. The category B is for the service to the society. The Distinguished Alumnus Award for the public service is presented annually to an alumnus or alumna with superior service in the public sector or a sustained pattern of voluntary service to the community or service to the arts that has positively represented the institute and fellow citizens. He or she should have demonstrated either outstanding success in a career in the public service or extraordinary contributions in the charitable, non-profit, or civic arena. Such achievements may include consistent long-term achievement in a career in the public service, use of influence and effectiveness in the business world to support a pursuit in public service. Public service can include, but not limited to, public administration, leadership, membership, or support of civil organizations, charitable organizations, religious organizations, or other community-related voluntary or financial support. The category C is for service and support to the NIT Warangal, alma mater. The Distinguished Alumni Award for Voluntary Service is presented annually to an alumnus or alumni of NIT Warangal based upon a significant pattern of voluntary service to the NITW that has positively represented the NIT Warangal and its mission. Recipients have been actively engaged in voluntary work on behalf of the NIT Warangal. You should have carried out exceptional services in support of the advancement and continual excellence of NIT Warangal and the NIT Warangal Alumni Association. Long-term loyalty and dedications are the key ingredients of these very special volunteers. Voluntary service to the institute can include, but not limited to, involvement with the institute or department committees, alumni association support, participation and membership, financial contributions, participation in institute programs, teaching at the institute, other voluntary membership, leadership or service. In 2014, we have identified 3 categories. As I said, category A, again 2 subcategories, Distinguished Alumni Professional Achievement Award and Distinguished Young Alumni Professional Achievement Award. In the category B, only 1, that is the Distinguished Alumni Public Service Award, and category C, Distinguished Alumni Voluntary Service Award. But 2015 onwards, we have slightly modified these awards into broad 3 categories, same categories, but under each category, a senior as well as junior award, the young alumni awards are also introduced. So that means above 40 and below 40 have been segregated. The nomination should be submitted with all the credentials with the proper proofs and recommendation letters. Sometimes we used to hear the comments from our alumni friends saying that we have nominated, they have not been considered. Probably there will be hurt feeling. I can understand their agony and pain. But the question is, the committee would like to understand each and every detail with proofs. Someone has to certify that, yes, he has accomplished these credentials. The reason is we have 30,000 plus alumni. I might be knowing, in spite of my 20 years of association with you, I might be knowing a few hundreds of alumni. But it's not possible for us to know each and every person and their contributions. So we need a certification, we need a complete details. Maximum 12 awards used to be presented per year, but there is no fixed quota for various award categories. There's nothing like a category A, so many awards, category B, so many awards, and category C. There is no fixed quota for various branches of study. We don't discriminate whether it is a civil engineer or electrical engineer or biotechnology, etc. There is no fixed quota for various types of degrees. We don't distinguish between the BTech, MTech, PhD, MSc, etc. All are equal to us. No fixed quota for various geographical areas. Of late, I heard someone saying that, sir, this segment of the country has not been represented properly. We don't discriminate. For us, all of us are same because we have the students not only from India, from almost all the states and union territories of the country, and we have the students from 40 nations. So each and every alumni has the equal opportunity of being chosen by the institution for their excellence contribution. This DAA selection committee, as approved by the Board of Governors, NIT Warangal, consists of the members, like director is the chairman of the committee, the nominee of the Board of Governors is external nominee, not internal member of the BOG, an eminent scientist, nothing to do with the institution, an eminent industrialist, and eminent academicians. These three members there are no links with the institution, they are outside the institution. Then the president of the Alumni Association will be there as a representative of the entire alumni body, and the Dean, International Relations and Alumni Affairs will be the convener of this committee. So in 2013, our Senate has decided to celebrate the Alumni Day on 10th October of every year. That is, today is the 8th Alumni Day. Distinguished Alumni Awards are being presented on this occasion to the alumni who made significant contributions to the mankind by virtue of their contributions in different walks of life. The award winners are expected to come to the institution to receive the honors. Some of our friends are saying that, why don't you send the awards by post? Or we will send someone nominee representative to receive the awards. No. You are all students to the institution only, whatever may be your rank and position outside this institution. So the award, if you are selected for the award, you are expected to come to the institution and receive it in person only. We are not deviating that point. In 2014, we have given 14 awards, 15 about 13, 2016 about 14 awards were given, 2017 10 awards, 2018 12, 2019 11. Even though we said that 12 awards per annum, if the meritorious alumni are there, probably the director has the liberty and right to extend the number of awards also. That is the reason why in some of the years we have more than 12 have been recognized. For example, 2019, 11, and 2020 only 7 awards were given, even though we have 12 positions, because that means that the enough number of qualified nominations are not found by the committee. So in 2014 to 2020, about 81 awards were given, 81 awards were given. Yesterday night I was trying to do some kind of analysis. The Distinguished Alumni Awards, without any categorization, so far we have given 63. In 2014 to 20, we have given 81 awards. And Distinguished Alumni Professional Achievement Awards are 52. That is about 64% of the awards goes to the professional achievement. Distinguished Alumni Public Service Awards are 18, about 22%. Distinguished Alumni, Young Alumni Professional Achievement Award, about 7 awards were given, that is 9%. And Distinguished Young Alumni Public Service Awards, about 4. That means about 14% of the awards are going towards the young alumni, remaining 86% are to the senior alumni. I have done some little more analysis about the decade-wise breakup, the batches. 1964 is the first batch came out of the institution. 1964 to 1970 passed out. About 42 awards they got, that is about 29%. And 71 to 1980 batches, about 44 awards, about 31%. 1981 to 1990 batch, about 39 awards, constituting around 27%. So 91 to 2000, about 9 awards, 6%. 2001 to 2010, 10 awards, about 7%. So 2011 to 20, that this decade is waiting to get some more awards. Then I have done a little more analysis department-wise. Okay, civil engineering got 36 awards, about 25%. Chemical engineering, about 9, about 6%. And then the ECE, about 14, 10%. Electrical engineering, 25, about 17%. Mechanical, largest, 37, about 26%. Metallurgy, even though it's a small department, there are 16 award winners, so about constituting around 11%. Then I have done a degree-wise breakup also. BTech graduates got 127 out of 144 awards, constituting around 88%. All the remaining PG students and PhD scholars, they got balanced 12%. Honorable Director has increased the number of awards from 12 per annum to 15 per annum with effect from 2021. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your consideration. And he's also said that we have to introduce a new category. It's known as a Distinguished Alumni Lifetime Achievement Award. From this year onwards, we are introducing this. Again, thanks to our director for considering this award. So there are many of our alumni friends excelling in different professional fields and doing yeoman service to the society, silently burning the midnight oil. It is the primary responsibility of all the stakeholders of this institute, especially the alumni, to identify such diamonds and nominate them to these awards. Each members of the network should shoulder this responsibility in identifying those persons who are doing excellent service and excellent contributions and send the nominations. I congratulate all the award winners for the years 2018, 19, and 20. And there are about 30 alumni receiving the DA awards. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you very much, sir, for taking us through the history of constitution of these awards, especially since 1999, and how they have undergone refinement over a period of time, and also for elucidating the category-wise characteristics, prerequisites, and also the complex process, screening process involved. Thank you very much, sir. The reward for well done is an opportunity to work more. Recognition is the greatest motivator. The success of any school can be measured by the contribution that the alumni make to our nation. It's time to felicitate the distinguished alumni awardees of the 3 consecutive years, starting from 2018 batch. So now I take the privilege of inviting onto the dais Shri Anantha Reddy Chinti Reddy Garu onto the dais, who has been the recipient of Distinguished Alumni Professional Alumni Award for the year 2018. I request the Chief Guest and Director Professor Edvi Raman Rao sir and other dignitaries to felicitate Shri Anantha Reddy Garu. I take the privilege of inviting Mrs. Anantha Reddy Garu onto the dais, please. I take the privilege of reciting the citation of Shri Anantha Reddy Chinti Reddy Garu. He was born in Karimnagar, Telangana state in the year 1947. Mr. Reddy obtained his degree in metallurgical engineering from REC Warangal and has been the recipient of gold medal, and he also holds a postgraduate diploma in materials management from the Indian Institute of Materials Management. Shri Reddy had a brief stint at Hindustan Aeronautics Limited and Nagarjuna Steels Limited, and later joined Pennar Industries Limited since its inception, that is since 1986. And he is known to have worked in various capacities and departments, and soon he was appointed as Executive Director in October 2000, and he retired as Vice Chairman in the year 2012. Mr. Reddy was instrumental in turning around Pennar Industries Limited from loss-making company to profit-making company, and under his stewardship, the company had grown from rupees 76 crores to 1200 crores by the year 2012. Shri Reddy has been awarded as Manager of the Year by Hyderabad Management Association in the year 2010 for his outstanding services in turning around a sick company to a highly profitable company as the Managing Director of Pennar Industries Limited. Mr. Reddy has started Kartikeya Industries Private Limited in the year 2013 with a humble beginning to serve the nation through allied industries for the progress of mankind at the age of 67 years. He has resolved to get recognition as a top industrialist and to provide employment opportunities to the people of Telangana with his sheer determination and zeal. The company is now growing as a multi-product and diversified industry. Kartikeya Industries Private Limited has reached a turnover of 180 crores within a record period of 6 years from the year of commencement of commercial operations and is looking forward to reach greater heights and new horizons under his stewardship and guidance. In recognition of his professional excellence, the Board of Governors and the management of National Institute of Technology, Warangal is pleased to present Distinguished Alumni Professional Achievement Award 2018 to Mr. Anantha Reddy Chintala of BTech Metallurgical Engineering 1965 batch. Congratulations to you, sir. I now request Sri Anantha Reddy Garu to share his views on this special occasion.
Sit down.
Honorable guests, dignitaries on the dais, and my friends and my college mates, all of you are my college mates, you can say, because I started my education here in 1965. We started in 65. We were supposed to go in 70. Because of Telangana agitation, we went about 8 months late. I joined immediately in JNTU. I was there for about 1 year. Then afterwards, I joined Hindustan Aeronautics Limited as a management trainee in the year 1971. I just left that public limited company to join a small company called Nagarjuna Steels, which was just starting the operations. It is the private sector, it's a very small company that time. All people felt that why we are changing jobs like that, from engineering college to a defense production unit, a public sector, that to central government like Dr. where he is working. It was bigger than that, in fact, that time. But I decided that, with all my talent, all my this thing, it's better to go to private and show our mettle. To tell you frankly, the most of the intellectuals of that time joined only public sector. Even today, if anybody opportunity is given, most will join only public sector. But unfortunately, the production culture, various, the government rules, regulations, the employment guarantee in the public sector make the units sick. Otherwise, public sector has got the best of the talent in the country. Even today, I can say very proudly, because I am not able to attract the best. Any REC student I cannot attract. In fact, up to 1985, I was coming here for recruitment of, REC students. I used to recruit that time. Afterwards, nobody is joining, because they are all talking in very high figure, which industry cannot give. But what's happening is, once the young talent with a lot of, the energy and knowledge gets bogged down in the system. Of course, few exceptions are there, like space centers and SAR is working where, they are overcoming all these things. But largely, so that time I joined a private sector, and after some time, that company went into deep difficulties. So you must be knowing Nagarjuna Steels, Penna Industries, were icons of that time, 1980 to 90. But during 1995, downtime of the industry went into very bad spin. When I took over as a executive director in 1997, the company was making a paltry turnover of 75 crores with a debt burden on the books of 300 crores. No man with, only insane man will be there, to tell you frankly. So people used to think that I'm insane. In fact, my own promoters, my own directors in the company started quitting. But I had a confidence that I will pull up this company. Believe me, that was a BFR company. BFR company, you must be knowing, whoever is there, that means which is just written off company, because once it goes to BFR, that company has to be liquidated or to be saved by the government by giving to somebody else. And fortunately, that time there was a corporate debt restructuring where the government of India has constituted for all these sick companies how to revive. So they have constituted few banks as the members and said that you be the committee members, how to save the companies, because to destroy a company, to close a company is easy. So we went to CDR, we got some relief from the government of these banks basically. So with all our people's work, with my determination, I was single-handedly running the company for 20 years. All the companies. I had 5 units in 5 states. I had in Bangalore, Madras, Bombay, and Hyderabad 2 units. I was single-handedly running this company with all the difficulties and brought up the company from 75 crores debt with 300 crores book debts and 300, 400 crores off book debts of the promoters. See, in our country, we cannot believe any of the promoters because they do lot of manipulations, lot of golmaal in the books. You can see today, a lot of big senior people who come as a very, very big people, the backgrounds are very bad. If you just see that. It is not good to tell me in the public, but I feel very bad. In fact, in one of my interviews, I told, this is the biggest crime. If instead of petty thieves to be put on jail, these big criminals have to be put behind bars. And the society, they are very big people. Very, very, very respected people. But you see the background, how much of deep fraud they have done in the banks, to the systems. Because they are personally very rich. Companies are very poor. So, but this company, I stood like a rock. And within 6 years, from 75 crores, I brought it up to 1,200 crores by the year 2010. It was a phenomenal achievement. For myself, it was a phenomenal achievement. In fact, I was not believing 100%. I told my wife and children, when I took over this, that forget about me. I am only now concentrating on factory, nothing else. In fact, my daughter marriage, young daughter, she's there. I just took only 3 days leave for her marriage. So that was my commitment to the company, and the company has come up very well. Of course, it's my fortune that company was bad, so I was there at that time. If that opportunity was not given, I would not have become this thing. I started this venture at the age of 67 right now. People felt I'm mad actually. I've gone all the way 75 kilometers to the very far off place. I started this venture. Now I am employing around 1,000 people. We are doing well. I've put down now 3 companies. We are expanding these companies. And I'm extremely thankful, sir, for, REC is always in my heart. I'll tell you one example. One of my, this mechanical professor, Professor Property was there. Property is known to me because he was that time also professor. Madan Mohan was my relative. So I knew that's a family friend also. So when I got an award for as a manager of peer from Hyderabad Management Association, he attended. Then he went on to the stage, said, because he is a REC student, he got this award. So REC is always at my background. And in fact, my chairman also, when he used to go to banks and institutions, he used to tell me, oh, see, Mr. Reddy is a gold medal. I might have gone, but he is there as a rock. He is a gold medalist of REC Warangal. So the name helps. Brand name helps. So I'm happy to carry the brand of RECW, and I will cherish my association and my education here, and always be grateful to the institutions where I studied. Thank you very much for once again for bestowing this honor. Thank you, sir. Please. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir, for your valuable thoughts shared on this momentous occasion. Now it's time to felicitate Shri Dwarkanath P. Garu. Due to his preoccupations, Shri Dwarkanath couldn't make it in person to collect the award. So now I invite Dr. Jay Krishna to recite the citation of Shri Dwarkanath Garu, who has been the recipient of Distinguished Alumni Professional Achievement Award for the year 2018.
Good morning, one and all. It gives me immense pleasure to take you through the citation of Sri P. Dwarkanath. Mr. P. Dwarkanath was born in Alur, Andhra Pradesh in 1956. He obtained his B.Tech degree in Mechanical Engineering from Regional Engineering College, Warangal in 1978. Joined BEML, Bangalore-based PSU, under the Ministry of Defence as a management trainee and underwent intensive technical management training at IIT Madras. At BEML, during his initial years, he immensely contributed to the setting up manufacturing lines for specialized all-terrain vehicles for the armed forces and many other defense equipment, which today serve as a backbone to Indian armed forces. He was also instrumental in establishing the first Indian stainless steel metro car manufacturing facilities on par with the best in the world, which enabled BEML as a leading metro car manufacturer in India. Elevated to the board of BEML in 2008 as Director, Rail and Metro, and as a Chairman and Managing Director, CMD, in June 2012. As CMD, brought in many measures in finance, R&D, marketing and production, which resulted in turning around the company, which was duly recognized by the Government of India, for which he received Scope Award from the President of India as the best turnaround company of the year 2014. Received the Defense Minister's Awards for excellence in research and development efforts. In recognition of his professional excellence, the Board of Governors and the management of National Institute of Technology, Warangal, is pleased to present Distinguished Alumni Professional Achievement Award 2018 to Mr. P. Dwarkanath of B.Tech Mechanical Engineering 1978 batch. Thank you.
I request Professor C.S.R.K. Prasad, sir, to collect the award on behalf of Shri Dwarkanath Garu, who has been a B.Tech in Mechanical Engineering 1978 batch. Thank you, sir, for accepting the award. Now, the next felicity is Shri Bhaskar M. Gorti. So, in absentia, I invite Dr. Azim to present the citation of Shri Bhaskar M. Gorti.
Good morning, dignitaries on the dais of the dais. It gives me immense pleasure to read the citation of Sri Bhaskar M. Gorti. Bhaskar Gorti was born in Nellore in India in 1966 and grew up in Mumbai. He obtained his B.Tech degree in electrical engineering from REC, Warangal in 1988, played cricket for college team and awarded the alumni gold medal. He went to complete his MS in electrical engineering from Virginia Tech, VA, USA. He is a long serving on board of directors of TM Forum Global Industry, forum of 850 plus global companies working together to break down technology and cultural barriers. Bhaskar has been named multiple times in the Global Telecom Business Top 100 Executives. A global and visionary technology business leader, Bhaskar has deep experience in building and leading technology companies and increasing shareholder values. His vision to start new and reposition businesses through effective management and building stellar teams with extensive customer engagement resulted in his leading 2 distinct companies to reach top 1 position in the communication software industry. His expertise in software product development, growth and operational efficiency, developing successful strategies and execution, identifying growth areas and building new businesses informs all his work. Bhaskar has expertise in AI, ML, cybersecurity, business development, portfolio resolution, building diverse world-class teams, assertive acquisitions, and generating strong employee and customer engagement. As President, Applications Analytic at Nokia, and then as a President, Nokia Software and Chief Digital Officer, CDO, Bhaskar led development of Nokia strong software business at scale, managing $3 billion plus revenue and $500 million profit, and leading an organization of 15,000 people responsible for building cloud-native, multiple vendor, and multi-network software solutions. Serving as CDO, Bhaskar accelerated Nokia IT modernization while reducing cost by 16% and improving customer satisfaction 90%. Before, Bhaskar served as president at Lucent, overseeing the business units that develop technologies for cloud-based networking and virtualization. He drove a 5-fold increase in profitability. Bhaskar streamlined management teams, led portfolio resolution, and enhanced customer centricity. Earlier, Bhaskar was the founding SVP of Communication Global Business Unit, GBU, at Oracle for over a decade. Bhaskar had served as SVP of Portal Software, transforming and leading it to sale of Oracle. Directing Oracle Communication GBU, he delivered operating profit of 28% and growing sales revenue of $1 billion plus. Prior to this, he worked in various executive roles and at On Demand, HP, Alcoa, and Wipro Systems. Thank you.
In absentia of Sri Bhaskar M. Gorti, I request Professor C.S.R.K. Prasad sir to accept the felicitation and memento. Thank you, sir. Now I take the privilege of inviting onto the dais Sri Subba Rao MV and his family. Sri Subba Rao NV has been the recipient of Distinguished Alumni Professional Achievement Award for the year 2018. Now I invite Dr. Jayalakshmi to present the citation of the felicity.
A very good morning and warm welcome to all of you. And Sri M.V. Subbarao was born in Guntur, AP in 1961. He obtained his B.Tech degree in Metallurgical Engineering from Regional Engineering College, Warangal, India in 1984. He did MBA in Marketing, PG Diploma in Marketing, Diploma in Management as well. So presently he is working as Chairman cum Managing Director in KIOCL Limited, a PSU under Ministry of Steel, Government of India since 2017. Prior to this, he worked as GM, Executive Director, Director Commercial with additional charge of Director in same company. He worked in State PSU, Mittal Group, Indian MNC, Grasim Industries, Central PSU, etc. for more than 36 years at various levels. He played a key role in use of 100% sponge iron as charge mix in steel marketing through secondary steel making when sponge iron was introduced in Indian steel industry. He also played a major role in use iron ore pellets in primary and secondary steel sectors. He presented several technical papers in Indian and foreign journals and participated in several national and international seminars as speaker. Under his dynamic leadership, KOCL acquired captive iron ore mines, entered into mineral exploration business, greenfield solar energy, EPC contracts, operation and maintenance contracts, etc. Company also received Outstanding Exporter Award for several times from Indian Customs Department. He had taken up the issues like removal of export duty on iron ore pellets, removal additional railway freight with the Government of India, which helped to improve pellet industry capacity utilization, earn huge foreign exchange, etc. He has received Pride of Karnataka, Best CEO Award, CEO HR Excellent Awards from World HRD Congress, Udyoga Ratna Award, Best Employer Award, Best CMD for Corporate Management and Innovative Excellency, Best Outstanding Contribution Award, etc. from prestigious organizations. So in recognition of his professional excellence, the Board of Governors and the Management of National Institute of Technology, Warangal is pleased to present Distinguished Alumni Professional Achievement Award 2018 to Sri M.V. Subbarao of BTech Metallurgical Engineering of 1984 batch. Congratulations, sir, once again.
Thank you very much, and good morning to everybody. Really, I feel like a student after entering into the campus. When I came inside around 9:30, first I went to 6th block, where I spent a long time. And of course, I roamed into the cafeteria. I used to spend up to night 10 o'clock, listening to Donna Summer, all the songs. Then I came to this place. Of course, secret behind my success was hard work. I used to work almost 14 to 20 hours per day. My journey was very big. First, after completion of BTech, I joined a small company called Mittal Steels, for belonged to Mittal Group Steel Plant. Within 30 days, I grown as a works manager from the training. Then after 1 year, those days in Andhra to get a girl, should get a government job. Then I joined in APIDC, that is called Andhra Pradesh Steels. Within 2 months, I got married. After job only I got married. So that within 2 months, of course, 7 years I spent as a junior manager, production and marketing, no promotion. Those days promotion based only on seniority. Then I fed up and resigned. My father-in-law very angry. I joined with AB Bella Group at Bombay. Of course, 15 days I spent. I got almost 8 promotions. 25 days in a month I used to tour. And of course, I bought 3 houses in that period, such a huge salary. After 15 years, again I resigned. I came to Government of India. As a trainee, I could not get job in Kudurmukh. Those days, Kudurmukh was world prestigious company. Of course, after this acquiring so much experience, I joined as a GM. Of course, retired as a CMD very recently. The 15 years journey very hectic. I had given preference to my family's second preference, because my house and office distance hardly 10 feet. If I open door, office only. But I used to spend morning 8 to night up to almost 11 o'clock. I tour 25 days in a month. I used to reply to Secretary Steel, Government of India, and also Minister of Steel, because CMD post very tough in PSUs. Of course, you can enjoy, you can hard work also. If you enjoy, company cannot grow. If you work hard, company will grow. So when I took charge, company was operating only 10 days in a year. That I brought to 80% capacity utilization. From loss-making company to when I retired 2 months back, that was almost more than 2,000 crores. And I got a captive mines of around 400 hectares. I maintained very good PRO with the state and central governments. Of course, everyone helped me, that is my luck. Wherever I go, wherever I took decisions, everywhere I succeeded. I didn't fail. Public sector, your decision wrong means you will go to jail. Immediately CBI file and they file a case. Last 6 months, almost 4 or 5 CMDs retired. 1 CMD and 3 or 4 directors, still they have CBI cases, without their mistake. Your decision wrong means government will hang you. CBI immediately they come, they'll catch you. Of luckily, God's grace, 15 years journey, very success. I kept a very transparency. Whatever I do, I inform the ministry, inform the state government also. So they believed me and all. So that's why government of India has given this much good opportunity and all. More than that, always I feel NIT Warangal. Wherever I go, I proudly say that I'm from NIT Warangal. That type of feeling. Even your ministry also proud, like just I sent message to my joint secretary. I said one more 30 Pamala, one name is there. My joint secretary name is 30 Pamala Srinivas. I sent message to him. Is he from your relative or like that? I don't know, somewhat I feel NIT Warangal like my second horse. Always I feel like that. Anyway, thank you very much, sir, for NIT Warangal for giving the opportunity. After 3 months again, first time attending, sitting on this dais. During my journey, always every month I attend at least 5-6 meetings like this. Always I sit here, not there. Today one I was feeling that, oh, this is the difference between you are in power, out of power and all. And I thank all of you for giving this opportunity. So I came from Bangalore for this purpose, this award only. Dwarkanath also supposed to come. We are friendly in Bangalore. My thanks to all of you. Thank you. Thank you.
They're back, sir. Just give they're back. Next person there.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your motivating success story with the audience on this special occasion. I now take the privilege of inviting Dr. T. Bhaskar Garu onto the dais and his family, Mr. and Mrs. Bhaskar. Dr. T. Bhaskar has been the recipient of Distinguished Alumni Professional Achievement Award. Now I invite Dr. Sri Devi to recite the citation of the felicity.
Dr. T. Bhaskar, born in Eluru, Andhra Pradesh, graduated in Metallurgical Engineering from National Institute of Technology, Warangal in 1990. He is a gold medalist in Metallurgical Engineering. He also won the Alumni Association Gold Medal for Best All-Rounder Student and subsequently also won the Bhagwan Sri Satya Sai Gold Medal for Best Engineering Graduate in the state of Andhra Pradesh. He is presently General Manager, Technology, TQM, QA, QC, NPD at Tata Steel Long Products Limited, Jamshedpur. He has 3 decades of rich professional experience in the special steel and forging industry in reputed companies like SAIL, Bharat Forge, Usha Martin, and in TSLPL. He is a technologist with experience in diverse areas like operations, projects, QA, TQM, Alpine and Bohlers Brothers Austria in various technologies of special steel, making, casting, and heat treatment of alloy and special steels. He pioneered the development of special steels through BF, BOF, LRF, VD, CCM, PG ingot for the first time in the country. He played a key role in stabilizing consumption of HM from the first indigenously built MBF in India by CET and MECON at VISL. Between 2005 to 2008, as Vice President at Bharat Forge Limited, he was instrumental in commissioning and productioning the automated robotic forging press lines in record time and also in the development of several new products like microalloyed forging steels and supply to customers like Mercedes, Ford and others. As a Senior Vice President at Usha Martin, he was instrumental in initiating several improvements and made several significant contributions in SMS, quality assurance, PPC and dispatch, and made key contributions in new product development. For his professional and metallurgical contributions, he won several prestigious awards like Best Young Metallurgist in SAIL, Prime Minister's Fellowship for Doctoral Research from the Department of Science and Technology and CII, Fellowship of Institution of Engineers India for Professional Excellence, and Sir MV Award, among many others. He has published and presented over 30 technical papers in reputed national and international journals. His academic qualifications further to BTech include PGDM from All India Management Association and a doctoral from the University of Pune and lead auditor from Quality Systems in UK. He has also been a member of Board of Studies of IIT Varanasi. He is member of several professional bodies like IIM, IE, ASTM, CII, and was also the member of CII Eastern Region Subcommittee on Metals. He is a guest faculty at XLRI Jamshedpur. He has visited several steel plants and has been on professional assignments to USA, Germany, Austria, Japan, Canada, France, Singapore, among others. Also a keen sportsman, he represented Orissa State in Vijay Merchant Trophy and represented University in cricket, lawn tennis and chess. In recognition of his professional excellence, the Board of Governors and the management of National Institute of Technology, Warangal, is pleased to present Distinguished Alumni Professional Achievement Award for the year 2018 to Dr. T. Bhaskar of BTech Metallurgical Engineering, 1919 batch.
Yeah. Thank you very much. First of all, I would like to thank my alma mater for having conferred this award on me. I would like to remember my family, my parents, my wife, my colleagues, my friends, and all of my associates who have made this possible. At the outset, I would like to make it clear that though this is an individual award, I do not believe that this award is in any way a reflection of my own, personal contributions or glory. I am standing here because of my teams and the effort put in my teams, and I've been fortunate to stand on the giants of shoulders, shoulders of giants who have actually uplifted me and brought me here. And I've just been fortunate being at the right place at the right time, nothing more than that. In all humility, I accept this award, and very briefly I will take you through my journey. I don't think it's a very remarkable journey in any way. Just like any other, middle class member, I aspired to be an engineer during my days, during my, college days, after my 12th. In those days, my father used to work in Orissa, a place called Balasore. He was in the ITR, Interior Test Range, associate with that as the senior labor officer. And I spent almost 8 years in that place from 4th to 12th. And I got this into RSC through the Orissa entrance exam. And it was a very, initially tough period, I would say, the first few months with ragging. In those days, it was not very structured. And my first instinct was to actually run away from this place. And after the first 15 days, I felt so much, homesick that I just left this place and went to Vizag, where my father was initially got transferred in that time in the Eastern Naval Command. And after spending about 1 week and 15 days, I too got bored of staying there, and again I was back here to REC. And then slowly what kept me floating those days was I was already representing the state in those days, cricket, Orissa state, and then I used to play a lot of cricket those days, and that kept me going and finally overcame the initial, period of homesickness and all. And finally I found my footing, so as to say. And those 4 years just flew by. I mean, as many of you mentioned, the cafeteria, the ground, the college ground, the auditorium, these are all the canteen, these are all the favorite, our favorite places. And you must remember that many of today's generations might not be able to relate, but this was actually, this batch of 1990s actually a bridge between the older, generation, our parents' generation and the youngsters of today. No mobile phones. We used to wait for hours to get a trunk call placed from in front of the main gate. Used to wait for, many hours to get it connected. There was no strict monitoring from the, parents like, calling every time, like today WhatsApp, you keep calling every hour and all. We were in that way quite independent, and it gave us a chance to make mistakes, learn from the mistakes and grow as individuals and human beings. And those 4 years, and then there were not many opportunities available in the private sector those days. We were far and few, and like many others in my batch, the option was to either go abroad for higher studies and all, or join some PSU, which I did. I got into steel variety, SAIL, and fortunate to be posted to a plant which I would say was one of the best special steel plants in India at the time. Many of the, companies like, even from SAIL, Tata's, they used to come to VSL to learn about special steels. What is different about special steels from the conventional, mild steels and other steels is that it requires a very high degree of technology. Like you need vacuum degassing, you need continuous casting. Here, the yields are very important. And I was fortunate to have got trained under the Bohler brothers, Austria. And I got into contact with many eminent metallurgists in the world in the time, like Ernst Kohl, Mr. Egenhofer, who were all the giants in their field. I learned, and then I learned to grow with the company. And after about 14 years, I decided that it was time to leave, as there was various opportunities coming up, and I got a good chance in Bharat Forge, one of the premier special steel forging companies in India. And that was the time in which there were many challenges. Moving from a public sector to private sector brought its own challenges, but then it was a wonderful company. I had a chance to work with Mr. Baba Kalyani, the CMD, who was not only a technocrat par excellence, but also an excellent engineer, who provided many solutions on the shop floor actually. And finally, after about 4 years there, I decided to move back to the steel industry. Erstwhile, a company called Usha Martin, based in Jamshedpur, I came back to the steel plant. And this was the time in which there were very interesting and challenging times before the company. And that time we developed many new grades of steels for the automotive industry. The new, straight length segment we entered, special steel segment, and we had a wonderful portfolio of customers where we expanded. And then the wire rope division in Ranchi, where we used to provide the LRPC grades, almost 70% of the production used to get exported. So in a way, my whole journey has been in the area of special steels. I had an opportunity to get specialized training in those fields, learn the tricks of the trade, so as to say. And then for the last 3 years, this company, Usha Martin, got acquired by Tata Steel Long Products. And I have been with Tata Steel Long Products for the last 3 years. And we have actually made a very big turnaround in the last 2 years. The company has made significant commercial progress with record profits, and it's today more than a 6,000 crore company. I take care of the technology area in the company, and given the opportunity to learn further. And I believe that the whole journey of the last 3 decades has been quite exciting. I was one of those few people who didn't come out of my core area into other fields. It has been rewarding and enriching, I would say, very satisfying. And as one of our earlier awardees has told, wherever I go, I'm proud to say that when you say that you are from NIT Warangal, there is a certain kind of respect and aura attached to it. And people respect you for that. And whatever you do, you have it in the back of your mind that you represent this great institute. And there have been many illustrious predecessors who are much better than us. It's a humbling experience to know that there have been so many wonderful, great personalities from this institute. And when you look at them, I really feel honored that I belong to the same institute. And it's not only a privilege for me, but I also take a lot of emotional connect with this place, that whenever I come back, frankly, I feel that it's coming back home. I feel that I'm back home again when I come to this place. And even yesterday, I was just going around with my wife to various places. We went around the whole campus. We took many photographs of the many iconic places. The cafeteria, unfortunately, doesn't look the same, but then Mr. Rao was also there. We spent memorable time clicking pictures around. And lastly, I would like to just add that this is just the beginning of more challenges. I think this gives more responsibility, this award only gives my sense of responsibility has only increased. It has conferred more responsibility on me, that there are greater challenges ahead. We know that the world is becoming much more complex. There are huge challenges in front of us. We have the green technologies coming up. We have seen the problem of this coal, which is affecting everybody. We have seen the electric mobility challenges, and I think that the time has come for a new level of collaboration between our institute and the industry. And I think we should take this forward. And I believe that in the coming years, it's not only a question of collaborating with with the academic and industry, but also I think it will be a question of the very survival of many industries in the future. And I look forward to coming back again. I look forward to being associated. And once again, from the bottom of my heart, I thank my alma mater, my mother institute, for having considered me worthy for this award. And I feel that it's just a culmination of the excellent work put in by my teams, by my colleagues who may not be here, but who have actually lifted me and brought me here. Thanks a lot, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for sharing your delightful thoughts on this momentous occasion. So once again, thank you, ma'am, and I congratulate you, sir, for receiving the award. I would like to invite in absentia Shri K.C. Tiwari from Civil Engineering Department, who has been the recipient of Distinguished Alumni Professional Achievement Award. So congratulations to K.C. Tiwari. And now I invite Dr. Sridevi, Assistant Professor from the Department of Metallurgy and Materials Engineering, to recite the citation.
Shri Kailash Chandra Tiwari was born in Mau, Indore, MP in 1953. He had completed BE, MTech with first rank in Transportation Engineering from the then Regional Engineering College, Warangal, under University of Kakatiya University in 1977, and MASc in Civil Engineering, specializing in Transport System Planning, Management and Traffic Engineering from University of Waterloo, Canada. He had researched for PhD in UNSW, Sydney. Shri Kailash had worked at SGSITS Indore, CRRI, IIT Roorkee, MMRDA Mumbai and DTC New Delhi from 1977 to 1991. Shri Kailash had migrated to Australia in 1991. Shri Kailash had 40 years of professional leadership, project management, field research and teaching experience. He has acquired specific knowledge and developed expertise in road safety management, strategy, policy and action planning, RS audit and RS engineering. Having worked in the field of road safety since 1996, also has excellent knowledge of institutional strengthening and capability building. On the job training and awareness, GIS, GPS based integrated road accident database management information system, traffic, transportation systems planning, management information system, traffic transportation systems planning engineering, integrated transit technologies like metro, LRT, BRT, tram, optional fleet mix and strategies, master plans, TMPs, TIS, modeling, ITS, OH&S, operational and project management. Shri Kailash has worked on over 20 assignments with road safety components as team leader, road safety specialist, road safety advisor. He has attended courses on safe system approach, IRAP, RSA and RS engineering, crash data collection, analysis, development of GIS, GPS based crash database management systems like IMAAP, prepared reports, figures and charts, strategies on data-based interventions of IRF, VIC roads, Australian Road Safety Board, and has developed expertise in these areas. He has taught road safety and traffic management for 5 years and has presented over 20 papers too. He has received Greenpeace Award too. In recognition of his professional excellence, the Board of Governors and the management of National Institute of Technology, Warangal, are pleased to present Distinguished Alumni Professional Achievement Award for the year 2018 to Shri Kailash Chandra Tiwari of M.Tech, Transportation Engineering, 1977 batch. Congratulations, sir. Thank you.
Congratulations to K.C. Tiwari again. And in absentia, I request Professor C.S.R.K. Prasad sir to accept the award. Thank you, sir. Now I take the privilege of inviting onto the dais Shri P.S. Subramaniam and his family. Shri P.S. Subramaniam has been the recipient of Distinguished Alumni Professional Achievement Award for the year 2018. Congratulations to you, sir. I request Mrs. Subramaniam also to come on to the dais. I invite family members of the Felicity. Please come on to the dais. I invite Dr. Abdul Azim from the Department of Physics to recite the citation of the Felicity.
It gives me immense pleasure to recite the citation of Sri P.S. Subramaniam. Sri P.S. Subramaniam was born in Vijayawada, AP in 1950. He obtained his PE degree in Mechanical Engineering from REC, Warangal in 1973. He went to obtain his ME Aeronautical Engineering from Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore in 1975. He served at DRDL Hyderabad during 1975 to 1986 and served Aeronautical Development Agency ADA Bangalore during 1986 to 2015 under Department of Defense R&D. Currently, he is engaged in reviewing aeronautical programs at ADA and NAL CSIR. During his career at DRDL, he made significant contributions to the development of guidance, control and navigation systems of missiles development under the Integrated Guided Missile Development Program of DRDO. He made outstanding contribution to the Indian Light Combat Aircraft during his career at ADA, especially to the development of avionics and flight control systems. He was heading the LCA development program Tejas during 2005 to 2015. During this period, the prototype aircraft, limited service aircraft and one series of production aircraft were built. The Indian Air Force initially placed an order for 40 aircraft. Recently, the Indian Air Force placed an order for 83 aircraft of Tejas worth about 48,000 crores, which is the largest order of Indian public sector. He is a fellow of Indian Academy of Engineers, Institute of Engineers India, Institute of Electronics and Telecommunication Engineers, Aeronautical Society of India, and lifetime member of Astronomical Society of India. He has received the Scientist of Year from DRDO for the year 2004, Technology Leadership Award from DRDO for the year 2008, a Silicon Trophy Award for award of DRDO for the Best System Laboratory for the year 2007 as a director, National Aeronautic Prize in the year 2009 from Aeronautical Society of India, National Design Award by Institute of Engineers 2011, and Performance Excellence Award from DRDO for the year 2013. In recognition of his professional excellence, the Board of Governors and Management of National Institute of Technology, Warangal is pleased to present Distinguished Alumni Professional Award 2018 to Sri P.S. Subramaniam, BTech Mechanical Engineering 1973 batch. Thank you for giving me the opportunity.
Dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, I think this is the best award that I have got. Okay. I'm feeling a little bit emotional, but it's okay. I want to thank a few people. Yeah. I should thank my parents. Why? In 1967, when I came to the place, some people around the same institute told my father, "Sir, do you know about this college?" In 1966, what happened? Satyanarayan Reddy told me, he's a witness, there was firing in the hostel. So somebody said, "Go back." But I wanted to continue. Then parents said, "Okay, you continue." So I should thank them to allow me to continue in this institute, which I actually benefited very much. Then another interesting thing, I normally tell my children, grandchildren about my career. They always say that, "Tata, you took 6 years to pass out a 5-year course." Oh, that's how. But how did you get a distinction? Then I said, we had special credits in conducting agitations, conducting strikes, Maoist activity, surviving all these things, and we are hardened, very hardened batch. So this is how I used to tell them. But I come back on this, okay, how it helped me in the subsequent career. Actually, when I was talking at the breakfast time, Satyanarayan Reddy Garu, he was telling, "Sir, how is it this batch is so unique?" I'm going to tell how this is unique. So yes, it is read out as to how and what I achieved. Okay, this is one small message I want to give to the students in here. These 3-4 years of engineering that you do in branch, mechanical, all these things, is only small time. And this is what I think Rao also will accept. You don't have to stick to this forever. Okay? You have to keep on changing. As and when the time comes, take it. Mechanical engineer, aeronautics, control systems, then went to DRDL. Where is my friend Narayan Murthy? Somebody said, a mechanical engineer, write software for the onboard computer. Then I said, okay, I'll do it. These people are asking, how can you, sir, you have no background of computers? Okay, fine, I'll do it. Whatever challenge, I do it. Then I went for an interview at Aeronautical Development Agency. Dr. Kota Haranan asked, can you work on the radar? I said, yes, I will do a radar. I went on to that. So I changed my fields. And what I'm trying to say is, you don't have to stick to a particular discipline which you studied. It's a very small page of your thing, okay, 3-4 years. But should have the openness to keep on changing. I kept on changing my field every 3-4 years, okay? But it helped me to have an overall control on any position that you have got, okay? So that's how my career was. And very interesting thing is, okay, the LCA program, okay? The LCA program, which was read out as my success, it's a success of the nation and DRDO. It was told, okay, 2-3 things I want to quote here. The program started, and everybody said, you Indians cannot make a state-of-art 4th generation aircraft, switch back to 3rd generation, you can't do it, okay? 4th generation is the state of technologies, and the technology is not easy to get from other countries. Then Kalam was my boss at that time, and his colleagues were there. We all decided, Actually, I went from DRDL, the place where he's heading now, okay, where we did the digital avionics. Digital avionics, digital flight control system, computer-controlled electromechanical systems will take a jump, quantum jump from second generation to fourth generation, and we did it. Finally, today, the aircraft is contemporary in its avionics and every technology with the rest of the world. All this has happened because of our determination to do it. Here I want to tell what is my badge, okay? Dr. Subhananda Rao, former distinguished scientist. Dr. Molakandaya, former distinguished scientist, he is there. Some outstanding scientists like Rohini Devi, only girl student at that time. And then we had Subhananda Rao, Sitaram Rao. These names I'm taking because they belong to the same batch and same college. If the country has been lifted from a second generation to fourth generation fighter aircraft technology, it is 80 to 90% from REC Warangal and from that batch, okay? I'm sorry. I'm not saying just because it's an occasion. You can go through that. The flight control systems, Dr. Sitaram Raj. Materials, Malkondaya. Subhananda Rao for all the propulsion system, engines, etc. Everybody pushed it. And today, we are proudly saying that we don't have to go out for any future fighter aircraft development programs. The fifth generation is coming, everything is happening, and all our people are there. And okay, to carry on the torch, my friend is there. In the thing. Both the missile programs as well as the fighter aircraft programs. Today we are self-reliant. Okay, that is what I want to say, that in this self-reliance, the role played by this college, okay, I have to say two things in this. Yes, the faculty has taught us science, engineering, technology, but the culture has taught us something different, which made us strong enough to take hard decisions. If something can be done by others, I can also do that. So that's how we took it. And today I would like to say that the country is self-reliant in the missile technologies and the fighter aircraft technologies. So I have to thank the institution, okay, and my badge. And of course, then comes my name. It's RIC Warangal, then my badge, and of course me. But all of us should be happy that okay, the faculty and the culture in this organization has given us the required decision-making power to see that we take all the daring decisions. Of course, the science and technology were always there in our mind, so we could carry it forward. And I'm happy to say that because of this college, I'm here, and the country is there where it is, in the missile and the aircraft technology. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you very much, sir, for sharing your most cherished thoughts spanning your academic and professional career. Congratulations to you once again, and I also thank all the family members for joining us on this occasion. I now take the privilege of inviting in absentia P.K. Rath, who has been the recipient of Distinguished Alumni Professional Achievement Award. And I take the pleasure of presenting the citation of Sri Pradosh Kumar Rath. Sri P.K. Rath was born in Aska, Odisha on 3rd May 1961. He is born to Srimati and Sri Subhashni and Kali Charna Rath. He obtained his B.Tech degree in Metallurgical Engineering from REC in the year 1982 in First Division with distinction. He passed MBA from Andhra University, and later he joined Rashtriya Ispat Nigam Limited, Vizag Steel Plant in 1983. He joined as a management trainee and worked in various capacities in the plant and rose to the position of Chairman cum Managing Director of Rashtriya Ispat Nigam Limited. Sri Rath has a rich experience of over 35 years in the steel industry, and during the critical period of commissioning of Stage 1 and Stage 2 units, Sri Rath contributed significantly to the stabilization and ramping up of production in a very short time. He had also spearheaded a number of R&D projects and developed many new steel grades at RINL. He had visited various countries like Russia, China, Austria, Italy, South Korea, Germany, etc., and acquired valuable insights into the working of steel plants especially. He was also a member of a high-power delegation headed by Secretary Steele, which visited South Korea and Japan for possible bilateral collaboration and technology transfer. Dr. Sri Rath's guidance and leadership brought many laurels to RINL. Some of the significant awards conferred by Government of India include National Energy Conservation Award, Raj Bhasha Kirti Puraskar Award, and Rashtriya Khel Protsahan Puraskar. And in recognition of his professional excellence, the Board of Governors and the management of National Institute of Technology, Warangal, is pleased to present Distinguished Alumni Professional Achievement Award 2018 to Sri Pradosh Kumar Rath of BTech Metallurgical Engineering 1982 batch. So congratulations to you, sir, again. And I now request Professor CSRK Prasad, sir, to collect the award on behalf of Rath, Sri Rath. Thank you, sir. I now take the pleasure of inviting Srinivas Veeramasuneni in absentia. Srinivas Veeramasuneni expressed an inability to join the occasion. So now I invite Dr. Jai Krishna, Associate Dean, International Relations, to present the citation of Sri Srinivas Veeramasuneni.
Thank you, ma'am. I am very much pleased to take you through the citation of Dr. Srinivas Veeramasuneni. Dr. Srinivas Veeramasuneni was born in Andhra Pradesh, India in 1964. He obtained his BTech and MTech degrees in Metallurgical Engineering from Regional Engineering College, Warangal in 1985 and 1988. He went on to complete his PhD degree in Metallurgical Engineering from University of Utah, Salt Lake City, Utah, USA in 1998. Dr. Srinivas Veeramasuneni has joined United States Gypsum Corporation, USG, Chicago, USA in 1998 and has held various research and management positions with the company. He is presently working as Senior Vice President and Chief Technology Officer. In his role, he oversees USG's technology vision, strategy, and investment. He is responsible for the innovation, engineering, global supply chain, operational excellence, business incubation, and marketing functions. Throughout his career, Dr. Veeramasuneni has been involved in innovation strategy, talent management, change management, technology road mapping, and process improvements. He has an extensive background in surface science and related application areas, which includes crystallization, mineral processing, and building materials. He published nearly 25 papers in surface science-related journals. He has been awarded 15 US patents related to building materials and has received numerous awards, including the AIME and SME Industrial Minerals Division Young Scientist Award and the Robert W. Picasso Award. He was also recognized as a 2017 Chicago Business Leader of Color by Chicago United. He is active in external organizations and has been held executive positions in ASTM committees and Industrial Minerals Division of SME. He is currently serving as a board member of Innovation Research Interchange, IRI, Alumni, and Illinois State Science and Technology, ISTC. In recognition of his professional excellence, the Board of Governors and the management of National Institute of Technology, Warangal, is pleased to present Distinguished Alumni Professional Achievement Award 2018 to Dr. Srinivas Veeramasuneni of BTech Metallurgy, Metallurgical Engineering, 1985 batch. Congratulations, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Jai Krishna. I now request Professor CSRK Prasad, sir, to accept the award in absentia of Shri Srinivas Veeramasuvneni. Thank you, sir. Now I take the pleasure of inviting onto the dais Shri T. Satyanarayan Reddy Garu, who has been the recipient of Distinguished Alumni Professional Achievement Award for the year 2018. So I invite Srimati and Shri Satyanarayan Reddy Garu onto the dais. To recite the citation of the felicity, Shri T. Satyanarayan Reddy Garu.
It gives me immense pleasure to take you through the citation of Dr. C. Satyanarayan Reddy. Dr. Timmapagari Satyanarayan Reddy was born to late Sri Timmapagari Thirumal Reddy and Timmapagari Obulamma on 1st July 1947 at Koduru, Kadapa district, Andhra Pradesh. He completed his primary education in his native village and secondary education in Municipal High School, Tadipatri. He obtained his bachelor's degree in civil engineering and master's degree in transportation engineering from REC Warangal. He was awarded Commonwealth Scholarship in 1978. To pursue higher studies at Leeds University, UK, when he obtained MSc in Transport Planning and Engineering. He obtained his doctoral degree in 1996 from Kakatiya University. He started his career as an associate lecturer at REC Warangal. After a very brief period at RECW, he moved to CRRI, New Delhi in April 1972. He superannuated from CRRI in the year 2006 at the level of director grade scientist. During his long span of service at CRRI, he was involved in research and consultancy in the area of transport planning and engineering. During the course of his career at CRRI, he extended assistance in preparing transportation plans and road traffic engineering and management plans for a number of state governments extending from Kashmir to Kanyakumari and Gujarat through Manipur. Notable ones are transportation plans for Bombay Metropolitan Region, National Capital Territory of Delhi, Nagpur, Surat, Jaipur and Hyderabad, traffic management plans for Chandigarh, Tata Nagar, Lucknow, Amritsar, and so on. He was a member of the technical committees of Indian Roads Congress for many years and contributed in drafting the codes, standards and guidelines in the area of traffic management and traffic engineering. At CRRI, he imparted training to hundreds of practicing highway engineering professionals and postgraduate students of transport planning and engineering. He published and presented a large number of technical and research papers in the area of transport planning and engineering. In the conferences and journals, he was awarded IRC Medal for his research paper in 2004 and Certificate of Merit by the Institution of Engineers India for his technical paper in 2005-06. He was awarded commendation certificates for his services as a member of the technical committees to the Indian Roads Congress. He went on deputation to Yemen Arabic Republic as expert under ITEC program of Government of India to assist Highway Authority of YIR. He led road safety audit teams in conducting safety audits of planning, design, construction, operation and management stages for the highway project financed by the Asian Development Bank and International Bank for Reconstruction and Development India. We are very much pleased to present you the Distinguished Alumni Professional Achievement Award 2018. Congratulations, sir.
Very good afternoon to everybody. At the outset, I would like to thank the
committee to have bestowed this award on me. As earlier Mr. Bhaskar said, this award is not just because of Dr. T.S. Reddy. It is because of all the team, my colleagues who have supported me at CRRI. That is how it is. It is not, an individually achieved award or recognition. I think the credit goes to all my teammates who have been working with me for long. Yes, of course, probably I was instrumental in encouraging them to do more work and then do like that. I would like to recollect, how my journey was, particularly at REC Warangal. Now, of course, everybody says NITW, but I would like to still say RECW, because when I came to CRRI, REC Warangal, probably, I don't know, I don't know whether I am very right or wrong. Most of the parents are probably, the elders used to come along with the students and get them, make them admitted here and then make them comforted and go. Probably I must have been the only person who came all alone with a bedding and a small trunk along with me, traveling all the way from a remote village. Many times I keep on saying, I know I started planning transport systems at national level, regional level, and metropolitan city level, coming from a village which is accessible by only Fairweather Road. If rains, we will not be able to access the village. That's the kind of condition. I came all alone, and then came, at that time, from Kazipet, cycle rickshaw used to be there. I came and I was delayed, maybe at about 10 o'clock was the time that was given to me. I reached here by 12 o'clock. But anyway, they took me the admission and then gave me the admission. And probably the REC Warangal was the only institute where I had kept civil engineering as the first preference. I know those days they used to ask, what is your preference? Civil engineering, mechanical engineering, that's how it was. Most of the places, at that time, civil engineering, there was a lot of retrenchment. People were not liking civil engineering. But by mistake or by default, I put civil engineering as the first place, and then the professor who was taking the interview was very happy that somebody who has preferred civil engineering. That's how I got into civil engineering. And then probably I was lucky to say that, civil engineering, I got civil engineering, and I did my master's here itself, immediately after passing out civil engineering. My aspiration was to go to CRRI. Fortunately, I got a job in CRRI and started working there. And as somebody said, my friend Anand said, private industry is definitely a thing, but private industry, there is only one goal, profit. Whereas if you are in a public sector undertaking, you have the social obligation and service to do. But I always say that if you are committed and if you have got some principles in working, probably you can do much better, much more contribution if you are working in a public sector company, or for example in CRRI. I had the full freedom of saying what I want to say. That is because an autonomous institute, not is exactly government. I used to, as the citation, I had assisted, being in CRRI, probably I traveled the entire country. All the secretaries and the PWD chief engineers were known to me when I was in the helm of affairs at CRRI. And I could contribute in solving a number of problems at different places. And this was possible with my better half who has supported me. Probably when I was there in CRRI, I had probably used to stay for 1 week in Delhi, and the remaining 3 weeks I used to be on tour to different states. That is how it was. I am very much happy that I have contributed whatever little. That is again, it is because of my support from my colleagues and my wife. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Congrats.
Congratulations to you, sir, and thank you for sharing your valuable message with us. I now take the privilege of inviting on to the dais Shri Naresh Kumar Dubudu, who has been the recipient of Distinguished Young Alumni Professional Achievement Award for the year 2018. I invite Mr. and Mrs. Naresh Kumar Dubudu onto the dais. I now invite Dr. Abdul Azim, Associate Dean Alumni Affairs, to present the citation of the felicity.
I take the pleasure to read the citation of Naresh Kumar Dubudu. Naresh Kumar Dubudu was born in Hanmakonda on 28 February 1982. He has distinguished himself academically from early years as his parents instilled discipline and leadership qualities in him. He was a state ranker in SSC exams and received gold medal from the erstwhile United Andhra Pradesh Chief Minister. His excellence in academics continued as he graduated from NIT Warangal in 2004 and obtained BTech degree in mechanical engineering. He has secured gold medal and roll of honor for standing first in his batch. He was also a student secretary for Mechanical Engineering Association and placement coordinator at NIT Warangal. He went on to complete post-graduation in business management from IIM Bangalore in 2008. At IIMB, he has served as elected president to the elite contingent that was on Stanford IIMB Link program. He was selected to Tata Motors Telcon from NIT Warangal and worked there in project planning department between 2004 and 2006. After masters, he was among the select few who made it to the world-renowned strategic consulting firm McKinsey company. He has immersive experience in consulting multiple industries like banking, chemicals, and oil and petroleum at McKinsey during 2008 and 2010. His burning desire to create direct impact through job creation leads him to entrepreneurial journey. He has founded Abbas Edu Technology Private Limited AETPL in 2011. He is currently the CEO and founder of AETPL, which has impacted more than 25,000 across the 10 years. AETPL employs around 100 people currently. AETPL is engaged in diverse sectors like K-12, test prep and skill development over the years. AETPL is developing future-ready digital education tools in the last years. He has successfully led the AETPL to achieve Times of India Education Award for 3 consecutive years in 2017, 2018 and 2019. Under his leadership, AETPL also achieved multiple awards from British Council and IDP Australia. Recently, AETPL was selected the prestigious India 500 Startups Award for the year 2020. He has served as Director of United World School of Business, Jubilee Hills, Hyderabad in 2013-14. He served as a board member of AIMS AP chapter in 2015-16. He was a panel speaker with Hindu Business Line on issue of economic education. He is also actively mentoring multiple startups at any time. In recognition of his professional excellence, the Board of Governors and Management of National Institute of Technology, Warangal is pleased to present Distinguished Young Alumni Professional Achievement Award 2018 to Naresh Kumar Dubudu, Mechanical Engineering 2004 batch. Thank you.
Thank you, one and everyone, particularly the dignitaries on the dais. Today it feels like, for me it feels more like a debut award. It is like on those award night where you see seniors taking the awards. It was immensely inspirational, motivating to see all the predecessors take the awards. They were like lifetime achievement awards. For someone like me, I think it is more like a debut award. And it was like the start of my journey. And I thank each one of you to be here and wishing us the best. I just wanted to speak a couple of things about my young journey. I think there are a lot of places from my citation you could see I've been to IIM Bangalore, I've been to Stanford Business School. But NIT Warangal is a place this bird actually learned to fly. Why I say that is this is a place where I've actually, I come from a background, very humble background. My parents are educated, first generation employees in their family, they've given us good education, but we always come from towns. This is the first time I've come to an institution of some excellence. You know, I've started mingling with friends from across the country, etc. I think the first couple of years of my journey here has shaped me to what I am today. I think I would have read close to 100 books in a span of 2 years, and that has changed my life forever. Before that, I was not very comfortable speaking, but today I casually speak in many seminars where I'm addressing tens of thousands of audience regularly. I think all that changed with those few years in NIT, and that's always going to be very special for me. Whatever awards I get, I think this award is going to be very special too. One other interesting thing that I want to share today is, I think, I don't know, Professor Prasad Garu would say, but our family has a unique distinction in the sense that my younger brother has received a Young Alumni Award in the public service category a few years back. And today I'm getting a chance to win the Young Alumni Award in the professional achievement. I think my parents here are very proud, both of us in the family have received this award. And we cannot thank NIT Warangal enough. I think we are always here for NIT Warangal in whatever way we can. Thanks once again, and I congratulate and respect all the seniors who took the award today, and your lives have been inspiration. We look forward to kind of being there. I think some of you are employing thousands of employees. I look forward to do that in the next 10 years. Thanks a lot. Right.
Thank you and congratulations again to Sri Naresh Kumar Dubudu. I also thank all the family members for joining us on this occasion. Now I take the pleasure of inviting onto the dais Mr. and Mrs. Murli Mohan Gade and his family members too. Sri Murli Mohan Gade has been the recipient of Distinguished Young Alumni Professional Achievement Award for the year 2018. So now I invite Dr. Jayalakshmi from the Department of Physics to recite the citation of the felicity.
Mr. Murli Mohan Gade was born in Palakondla, Srikakulam district, Andhra Pradesh, India in 1978. He obtained his BTech degree in Electrical and Electronics Engineering from Regional Engineering College, Warangal, India in 2002 and secured distinction. He joined Defense Research and Development Organization DRDO as Scientist B in 2003. Later he obtained his MTech degree in Aerospace Engineering from IIT Bombay, India in 2015. He started his main professional career as a Scientist B in DRDL, Hyderabad. He is currently elevated to position of Scientist F in same DRDL. He has more than 15 years of rich research experience in the field of missile systems, design of surface-to-air missiles, modeling and simulation of aerospace systems, and design of missile flight control system. He has immensely contributed in the design and development of missile configuration, several critical mission algorithms, design of flight control systems, flight simulation models, software for design and analysis, mission planning, mission design, flight testing, and post-flight analysis for the indigenously developed medium-range surface-to-air missile, Akash, and quick reaction surface-to-air missile weapon systems for Indian Air Force and Indian Army. He is instrumental in carrying out important design improvements of various missile subsystems, which resulted in the overall success of different missile systems. His contributions ultimately enabled India in achieving self-reliance in the most critical guidance and flight control system technologies for surface-to-air missile systems. In recognition to his professional experience, the Board of Governors and the Management of National Institute of Technology, Warangal, is pleased to present Distinguished Young Alumni Professional Achievement Award 2018 to Mr. Murli Mohan Gade of BTech Electrical and Electronics Engineering of 2002 batch. Congrats, sir. Thank you.
A very good afternoon to all the dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, my professors, faculty members, friends. It is a extremely happy moment for me. It's like a dream for any person to enter in a prestigious institute like NIT Warangal. And I'm such a lucky person that not only entering in the institute and finishing the degree, but got a young professional achievement award, distinguished alumni award in the NIT Warangal. So it is like a very happy moment. I'm very much delighted. And I would like to share a few things about my journey, especially with NIT Warangal. I'm from a very rural background, Srikakulam district. My father is a sub-postmaster, and most of his career he used to spend in rural areas. So where every 4 years he used to transfer. So I studied all my education in rural areas only with Telugu medium. So the best town I have ever known in my life before BTech is Visakhapatnam. My town known to me is Srikakulam, then Visakhapatnam. So when I got a rank and got a seat in NIT Warangal, somebody frightened my mother saying that don't send your kid to Warangal, it is an Naxalite area. You will face a lot of problems and don't send him. Then my mother started crying that no, don't go, you go in Visakhapatnam, only AU is there, you join there. I told whatever happened, let it happen. I also don't know about anything. I told let it happen, but I want to join NIT Warangal only because it is a dream for so many people. So getting seat is like a dream. Why are you stopping? Nothing happens, I will go. So after coming here, seniors, though they used to rag, but they're the best friends I have ever seen. They used to guide me a lot. During my first year, actually I'm a good mimicry artist, so whenever people used to ask what is your SD, then I told sir I'm doing mimicry. Then I told, okay, you can do mimicry. Yes sir, I can do mimicry. Which all the things you can do? I can say any Telugu actor I can do, sir. Okay, then you do. Then I started with NTR, ANR, Krishna, everybody. Then they used to feel very happy and they never used to rag anything. After my mimicry, they told, okay, you can go. So this is the seniors actually encouraged me after second year, third year also. They used to give my name to the committee, whichever cultural activities used to happen in auditorium. They used to recommend my name saying that this fellow does very good mimicry and he is very good artist. So let us give a chance to him. So that is the way actually I got my stage fear. Actually I lost my stage fear because of all my seniors' help only. And apart from that, I have I can say the best professor, Fazli sir, in front of him today. Actually it is my dream. Sir is there, so he used to treat students like a friends, and even after 18 years, still sir remembers me by name, and whenever I message him, sir responds, and he guides, he treats me like his son actually. So that type of professors you don't find anywhere. So this is really privileged to be part of the NIT Warangal family. Sir always used to tell that we are our family, electrical engineering family, NIT Warangal family. So sir used to guide me at so many places, sir has guided me actually. And what are all here achieved till now, it is because of my gurus. NIT Warangal, before coming to NIT Warangal, as I told, I am like a stone. So after coming here only because of all my professors, I learned a lot of subject, control systems, power systems, electrical machines, name any subject. Not only electrical, I have studied fluid mechanics, structural engineering, and thermodynamics. Those days I used to curse that why electrical engineer has to study all these subjects, what way it is useful. But I can say that after joining DRDL, I have to model various subsystems, aerodynamics, propulsion, actuation systems, where you actually need the knowledge of civil mechanical engineering also. If that is not there, you cannot do. So the knowledge whatever I got in NIT Warangal is tremendous. So that helped me in gaining a lot of knowledge and prove myself in DRDO, and I really acknowledge my bosses who encouraged me in giving good talks to me because of Sri Aran Bhattacharji, Sri Mangrulkar, Sri Ajit Chaudhary. These are the people actually backbones to me, though they are bosses. They taught me a lot of things which theoretical aspect, whatever I studied in college. Apart from that, all practical aspects, I learned from those people, those gurus, and they have taught me all the things, and really I am able to contribute to the DRDO and to the nation because of help from my seniors and my gurus. And I am extremely thankful to all the committee members who have selected my name for this award. And I am very thankful to my senior alumni like Alpert Subharanandra sir and Alpert Prasad sir and all the NITMA members for identifying my talent and giving me opportunity. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your thoughts, and congratulations again. I also thank all the family members for joining us on this event. Now we have come to the close of 2018 Distinguished Alumni Award felicitations, and we are going to begin with 2019 awardees. And now I take the privilege of inviting onto the dais Shri A. Narasimha Rao Garu and his family members. Shri A. Narasimha Rao Garu has been the recipient of Distinguished Alumni Professional Achievement Award for the year 2019. Congratulations to you, sir. Shri A. N. Rao was born in Nellore in the year 1960 and obtained his B.Tech degree in Mechanical Engineering from REC Warangal, and he secured gold medal and Roll of Honor for having stood first in his class. He later went on to Indian Institute of Management, Kolkata, to pursue his MBA with specialization in operations and finance. He then started his career spanning over 35 years in various leadership roles across various global and Indian corporations, with the unique distinction of starting his career in Industry 2.0 companies in manufacturing and moving on to continue his role in Industry 3.0 corporations as well, especially with Compaq and Microland. Before moving into senior leadership roles in Industry 4.0 with Cognizant, Hewlett-Packard, Wipro Technologies, he played senior roles in the area of digital transformation. Throughout his long and illustrious career, A.N. Rao had been very instrumental in setting up and scaling large business units like infrastructure and enterprise applications for transformational functions like Deliver Excellence function for a $15 billion global corporation. He consistently drove technology-enabled transformation and replaced legacy with modern platforms in 6 different contexts covering enterprise learning, service delivery automation, robotic process automation, service management, and manufacturing automation. In his last enterprise role, he was the global head of learning at Cognizant Technologies, responsible for transforming the L&D practices for a population of over 285,000 employees across 57 countries. Prior to that, he took over a nascent infrastructure management service business at Cognizant and developed it into a thriving $1 billion run rate entity. He envisioned the operations maturity model for service delivery robustness. Mr. Rao traveled extensively and managed globally, distributed and nurtured cultural and gender diversity throughout his career. He also invested disproportionately in leadership development, building solid succession plans, and driving a learning culture and burning passion for customer centricity. Shri A.N. is an active member of Rotary International as a current year president of Rotary Club of Cyberabad. In recognition of his professional excellence, the Board of Governors and the management of National Institute of Technology Warangal is pleased to present Distinguished Alumni Professional Achievement Award 2019 to Achyuta Narasimha Rao of B.Tech Mechanical Engineering 1977 batch.
Subramanian Garu, you and I have a couple of things in common. The small minority that still goes around in a tie, you know, the T-Rex types. You took 6 years for a 5-year course, but we wanted to compete, and we were the last 5-year batch that finished it in 9 semesters because we wrote off 1 year with, the kind of activities. Evidence that I'm carrying a mask, okay, I'm sure my children are going to see the pictures and video. They're going to beat me up. Distinguished guests on the dais and all those awesome guys in the auditorium. Big round of applause to the Institution Foundation Day. I mean, I didn't realize till today. As we walked around the campus this morning, really sipping in every piece of break, the missing back gate that led to the Badamia shop, the cafeteria where many an evening was spent. We were supposed to go for a cup of tea, come back and study, but we came back at 2 a.m. What I realized is that 2 things happened in 1977. my life launched here. Voyager 2 got launched around the time, I came to NIT Warangal, RSC Warangal. Very similar journeys, journeying into the unknown. We're not sure what lies ahead. It's easy to look back on the 39 years and feel good, but that time it wasn't clear what lied ahead. Now looking back, it's been an amazing journey. 35 years of working through 3 industrial revolutions, working with phenomenal teams, making transformational journeys for customers possible. I realized that it's really not about the list of things in the citation. As I listened to all of you who spoke out of me, somewhere the revolutionary waters of this campus put into us a bunch of characteristics. That creative indulgence, always curious, the divine dissatisfaction, never happy with where we got, there's so much more to see. The respectful irreverence, this is not good enough, we got to transform it, lifelong learning, all wrapped in, again, unimperiable integrity, there's a gratitude, there's a compassion. And it's not surprising that what happened, what got seeded on the campus, seems to have created certain common characteristics that led to success along the way, professionally and personally. A wonderful marriage, very successful children, and a lot of things to feel good bad about. So we're at a stage where Voyager 2 continues journey, surprising to all space scientists. It continues journey, continues transport, continues to stay connected to the Earth. So we look forward to continuing this journey, staying connected to the alma mater. Thank you all. I feel an enormous sense of gratitude for being today, for the recognition. Means a lot, personally, professionally. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your reminiscences and delightful feelings on this special occasion. Thank you, ma'am, for joining us too. Now I take this opportunity to invite in absentia Mahendran Balachandran, who has been the recipient of Distinguished Alumni Professional Achievement Award for the year 2019. And I invite Dr. Abdul Azim to present the citation to the audience.
Thank you, madam. It gives me immense pleasure to read the citation of Sri Mahendran Balachandran. Mahendran Balachandran was born in Kavali, Andhra Pradesh, India in 1964. An avid sports person, he graduated with a degree in mechanical engineering from Regional Engineering College, Warangal, India in 1986. He joined TVSE from campus, joined IIMB in 1990 and graduated with PGDM in 1992. From 1992 to 2000, Mahendran worked for Tektronix Incorporation and was head of Indian operations when he left. At Tektronix, he was responsible for building their entire channel strategy for all their divisions and a highly successful printer business. He won many awards and recognitions. Mahendran was invited to lead Apple Computers in India as country general manager of Apple Computers India and SARC from 2000 to 2004. He was established their strong retail and channel presence, a large part of which continues to be foundational to Apple business and market leadership in India even today. He was recognized with Apple Leadership Award and Best Country Award in 2002, having grown their business 300%. With nearly 20 years of corporate experience, Mahendran charted his journey into the world of venture capital in 2005, and now he is a founding and general partner of Accel in India. Mahendran and his partners grew the funds under management in India from US $10 million in 2006 to US $1 billion in 10 years, and now to US $1.5 billion in 2020. Accel is a global leading VC firm, well known for investments in Flipkart, Myntra, Swiggy, Potio, Book My Show, Facebook, Dropbox, Slack. In recognition of his professional excellence, the Board of Governors and Management of National Institute of Technology, Warangal, is pleased to present Distinguished Alumni Professional Achievement Award 2019 to Mahendran Balachandran of BTech Mechanical Engineering 1986 batch. Thank you.
On behalf of Sri Mahendran Balachandran, I request Professor CSRK Prasad sir to receive the award. Thank you, sir. I now take the privilege of inviting in absentia Sri Mallikarjun Tatipamula, who has been the recipient of Distinguished Alumni Professional Achievement Award for the year 2019. I now invite Dr. Sridevi from Metallurgy Department to present the citation of the felicity.
Dr. Mallikarjun, born in Warangal, obtained BTech in Electronics and Communications Engineering from NIT Warangal in 1988, MTech in Communication Systems from Indian Institute of Technology, Chennai in 1990, and PhD in Information and Communications Engineering from the University of Tokyo, Japan in 2006. Currently, as a CTO of Ericsson Silicon Valley, Dr. Mallikarjun leads evolution of Ericsson's technology and champion the company's next phase of innovation and growth in 5G and beyond. Prior to Ericsson, he held several leadership positions at F5 Networks, Juniper Networks, Cisco Motorola, Norton, and Indian Institute of Technology, Madras. During 30 years of his professional career, he has identified strategic opportunities and implemented programs that have brought world-leading innovations to the telecom sector with a multi-billion-dollar impact, launching over 50 products solutions that are deployed in global telecom networks to enable these major network transitions from 2G to 5G. Since 2011, Dr. Mallikarjun has been a visiting professor at King's College London, where world's first 5G network was demonstrated together with Ericsson and Vodafone. He is a fellow of Canadian Academy of Engineering and the Institution of Engineering and Technology, UK. He received University of California, Berkeley's Garwood Center for Corporate Innovation Award, CTO Technologist of the Year Award, sponsored by NTT by World Communications Award, IEEE Communication Society Distinguished Industry Leader Award, CTO of the Year 2021 Award, and several awards. He mentored over 100 undergraduate, graduate students and delivered 400 plus keynote, invited talks, tutorials, lectures, and also co-authored 2 books, 100 plus publications and patents, and also served on 40 plus IEEE conferences committees. He has been involved in developing industry academia partnerships in Canada, US, UK, and India for future technology innovations. He serves on several advisory boards, including Global Semiconductor Alliance, etc. In recognition of his professional excellence, the Board of Governors and the Management of National Institute of Technology, Warangal, is pleased to present Distinguished Alumni Professional Achievement Award for the year 2019 to Dr. Mallikarjun Tatipamula of BTech Electronics and Communications Engineering, 1988 batch. Congratulations, sir.
On behalf of the felicity, Sri Mallikarjun Tatipamula, I request Professor CSRK Prasad sir to accept the award. Thank you, sir. The next felicity is Shri M.S. Raghuchandra Dev. So I invite him in absentia and congratulate him for receiving the Distinguished Alumni Professional Achievement Award for the year 2019. And I now invite Dr. Jayakrishna, Associate Dean, International Relations, to recite the citation of the felicity.
Thank you, ma'am. I am pleased to take you through the citation of Dr. M.S. Raghuchandra Dev. Dr. M.S.R. Dev was born in Trivandrum, India in 1943. He is a graduate 1966 in mechanical engineering with a distinction from REC Warangal, and a postgraduate in aeronautical engineering of the Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore in 1968. He possesses an MBA and doctorate degree PhD in 1992 in business administration from Newport University, California. He is a distinguished fellow of the Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore. He is a fellow of Aeronautical Society of India, Institution of Engineers India, and Institute of Marketing and Management India. He took active interest in professional associations and undertook key roles and responsibilities such as past president of Aeronautical Society of India, Trivandrum, chairman Society of R&D Managers India in 1992, advisor Trivandrum Management Association, advisor National Institute of Quality and Reliability India, life member Indian Astronautical Society, member of Indian Society for Training and Development, and member of Interdisciplinary Society, California. He has rich experience of 30 years in public sector India, Indian Space Research Organization, and took up top roles and responsibilities such as project manager and launch vehicle director, D1 of SLV-3, country's first satellite launch vehicle, project director of ASLV, chairman ASLV, project management board, mission director ASLV development launches, product assurance board of PSLV and GSLV, country's current launch vehicles, and director for systems reliability group, Vikram Sarabhai Space Center, India, played a key role in placing the country in the space map of the world. He was the director and executive chairman of Vidya Bharati Group of Institutes, Cochin, chairman Atlanta IT Solution, and served in various governing bodies as member, board of directors, Big Pond Technologies USA, Academic Council, Gulf Medical College, Ajman, which is in UAE, honorary director of Institute of Project Management, and Australia. He was awarded a number of national and international honors and citations in the past, such as Management Leadership Award of Trivandrum Management Association, Distinguished Alumni Award of Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore, Dr. Byron Roy National Space Award of Aeronautical Society of India, National Award for Outstanding Contribution in Science and Technology, Management Excellence Award for Outstanding Contribution to Management Profession by Calicut Management Association, India. We are pleased to announce Distinguished Alumni Professional Achievement Award, sir, 2019. Congratulations once again.
In absentia of the felicity Shri M.S. Raghuchandra Dev, I request Professor Shri C.S.R.K. Prasad sir to receive the award. Thank you, sir. I now take the privilege of inviting onto the dais Shri Seshu Pasumarthy and his family. Shri Seshu Pasumarthy has been the recipient of Distinguished Alumni Professional Achievement Award for the year 2019. Congratulations to you, sir. Now I invite Dr. Jayalakshmi from the Department of Physics to present the citation to the audience.
Professor P. Seshu was born in AP on 9th August 1963. His parents are Sri Sambasivarao Pasamurthy and Srimati P. Sita Ramamma, and he has obtained his BTech degree from REC Warangal, India in 1984 and secured first rank. After a brief stint in DRDL, Hyderabad, he did his MTech and PhD in 1986 and 1989, respectively, from IIT Madras. He joined as a faculty of IIT Bombay in 1989. His research interests are primarily in computational mechanics with applications in biomedical engineering, robotics, smart structures, and vehicle dynamics. Has been involved in several sponsored R&D projects. Has published extensively in national and international journals and conferences. He has organized courses and executed projects for companies like Apollo Tyres, Bajaj Auto, Bell, Crompton Greaves, General Motors, L&T, Mahindra & Mahindra, Nuclear Power Corporation, and etc. So extremely popular among students, Professor Seshu has won the IIT Bombay Excellence in Teaching Award twice in 2014 and 2008. Professor Jagan Mohan Memorial Award twice in 2009 and 2016, and the DP Joshi Award in 2016. All the awards are based on the students' evaluation and feedback. His textbook on finite element analysis has been prescribed in many universities in India and continues to inspire students. So presently, Professor Seshu has served as the founder director of IIT Dharwad since 2017. In recognition of his professional excellence, the Board of Governors and Management of NIT Warangal is pleased to present Distinguished Alumni Professional Achievement Award 2019 to Professor P. Seshu of BTech Mechanical Engineering 1984 batch. Congrats, sir. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, and my fellow awardees. They say it is actually a mistake to give a mic to a professor, because we are all used to 1 hour lectures. And I would say that it is a worse of a mistake because we have been missing our classes for more than 1.5 years. But I would try to prove them all wrong, be extremely brief. Let me take this opportunity to thank those who nominated me for this award and the committee which approved and selected me for this award. Thanks to NITW administration. Thanks to my family, I start with my parents and my brothers, sisters, brothers-in-law, sisters-in-law, who have all helped me to become what I am. And then my wife and my 2 children who have been rock solid in supporting me post NIT Warangal. I think Civil Engineering Department is one of the first, if I remember correctly, in NIT Warangal. And that goes on to show that NIT Warangal knows exactly how to lay a solid foundation to any of its students' careers. The galaxy of Distinguished Alumni Awardee winners goes to show that this is indeed extremely a great institution which has given flight to all these young children who have come in at the age of 16, 17, shaped their careers in the hostels, in the classrooms, and given them the vision to grow further. They say that, as per our ancient tradition, about 25% knowledge comes from the gurus, 25% comes from our classmates. Some of my batchmates are here. I am really thankful to them to have made it as a special effort to be here in this occasion. And 25% is our own intelligence and 25% is kalakramena. So it comes in due course of time. So NIT Warangal has laid the foundation for whatever we have achieved in our later life. Thank you once again very much.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your views, and congratulations again. Thank you, ma'am, for joining us on this occasion. I now take this opportunity to invite Shri T. Krishna Prasad in absentia and congratulate him for having received the Distinguished Alumni Public Service Award for the year 2019. I now invite Dr. Sri Devi to present the citation of the felicity, Shri T. Krishna Prasad.
Born in Hyderabad in 1960, Shri T. Krishna Prasad, IPS, graduated from REC Warangal in 1983 with a BTech in Mechanical Engineering. He went on to do Masters in MBA from IIM Ahmedabad in 1985. In 1986, he was selected for Indian Police Service. While in service, he obtained LLB from Osmania University in 2016 and is currently pursuing PhD in Sustainable Urban Mobility. He served the country in various capacities as District SP for Nellore, Vizag, Guntur and Medak districts and DIG for Warangal and Vishakhapatnam ranges, Commissioner of Police, Vijayawada. He was instrumental in enabling computerization of police departments in AP and for initiating CCTNS project for the country way back in 2012. He authored the National Road Safety Authority and submitted the work to Government of India. He retired from service and as DGP and Chairman, Road Safety Authority in March 2020 after serving the nation for 34 years. He earned a formidable reputation for going above and beyond the call of duty when in active service. While working in Naxal areas, he oversaw the surrender of 511 Naxals and is popularly known as Surrenderer Specialist. Mr. T. Krishna Prasad played an important role in drafting and passing the Right to Education Act 2009. In 2006, he authored a book, Trafficking in Persons, Tip of the Iceberg, which was published in the UN. His perennial beyond the call of duty attitude saw him adopt Yaravalli village near Hyderabad. He has donated 42 bicycles to girl children and 100 desks, sponsored skill development programs and encouraged youth to set up nano enterprises. His philosophy that teach a man to catch fish and you feed him for life led to the setting up of an NGO, KP Foundation. Shri T. Krishna Prasad keeps himself occupied with scaling up of village adoptions to 117 aspirational district to present role model villages in India while focusing on school education, skill development, livelihood and health through KP Foundation. In recognition of his professional experience, the Board of Governors and Management of the National Institute of Technology, Warangal, is pleased to present Distinguished Alumni Public Service Award for the year 2019. Congratulations, sir. In his absentia, may I now request Professor CSRK Prasad, sir, to receive the award. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I now take this opportunity to invite in absentia Sri D. Ramajogaya Shastri, who has been the recipient of Distinguished Alumni Public Service Award for the year 2019. I now invite Dr. Jai Lakshmi to present the citation of the felicity, Sri D. Ramajogaya Shastri.
Sri Ramajogaya Darivemula was born on 24th August 1970 in a small village called Muppala in AP, India. The only child of late Mr. Surya Prakash Rao and late Mrs. Saraswatamma Ramajogaya. He graduated with BTech in Mechanical Engineering from NIT Warangal in 1991 and a Master's in metallurgical engineering from IIT Kharagpur. After working for 14 years in several multinational companies, Ramajogayya followed his passion to become a writer. In a short span, he rose to fame and emerged as one of the versatile lyricists in the Tollywood film industry. Just like his guru, Sri Srivennal Sitarama Shastri, Ramajogayya's writings have also had a huge impact on society, especially the youth. Ramajogayya has a unique writing style of expressing complex emotions in a very elegant manner. With over 1200 songs to his credit, Ramajogayya is currently one of the top lyricists in the industry. Apart from multiple awards and recognitions, Ramajogayya bagged 2 Nandi Awards in 2015 and 2016 respectively. In recognition of his service to the public through his writings, the Board of Governors and Management of National NIT Warangal is pleased to present the Distinguished Public Service Award for the year 2019 to Sri Ramajogayya Shastri Darivemula of BTech Mechanical Engineering of 1991 batch. Thank you.
Congratulations again to Sri D. Ramajogayya Shastri. And on his behalf, I request Professor C.S.R.K. Prasad sir to receive the award. Thank you, sir. I now take this opportunity to invite in absentia Sri P. Sridhar, who has been the recipient of Distinguished Alumni Professional Public Service Award for the year 2019. Congratulations to you, sir. And now I invite Dr. Jai Krishna, Associate Dean, International Relations, to present the citation of the felicity.
Thank you, Madam. I am pleased to take you through the citation of Sri Pedatala Sridhar. Sri Pedatala Sridhar was born to Srimati Ramadevi and Sri Sitapati on November 1st, 1916, Varangal. He obtained his BTech degree in civil engineering from REC Varangal and later joined the prestigious Indian Revenue Service in 1984. He then went on to obtain a law degree from Osmania University, Hyderabad in 1989. As a member of Indian Revenue Service, he has contributed relentlessly towards the betterment of his parent organization, the Income Tax Department, by conceptualizing innovative and efficient systems that heralded a new beginning for the department. At the apex level, as the Principal Chief Commissioner of Income Tax, he had the unique distinction of heading 3 different regions: Nagpur, Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, Karnataka, and Goa. He is considered to have a Midas touch, as he has never failed to achieve the income tax collection targets in his career. He has also served in the Narcotics Control Bureau and the Enforcement Directorate, where he spearheaded several sensitive cases involving sensational seizures. He was one of the 3 officers chosen to represent India in the United Nations Development Program seminar on international taxation held in California, USA. He has been the recipient of many appreciations and commendation certificates for excellence in taxpayer services and tax enforcement from the Government of India. He has proven himself to not only be an able administrator, but a dedicated public servant of his nation for over 3.5 decades. In recognition of his public service, the Board of Governors and the management of National Institute of Technology, Warangal, is pleased to present Distinguished Public Service Award for the year 2019 to Pedatala Sridhar of BTech Civil Engineering 1982 batch. Congratulations, sir. On his absentia, now I request Professor C.S.K. Prasad to receive the award.
Thank you, sir. Now I take this opportunity to invite onto the dais Shri M.D. Imtiaz and his family onto the dais. Shri MD Imtiaz has been the recipient of Distinguished Alumni Public Service Award for the year 2019. Congratulations to you, sir. I now invite Dr. Abdul Azim, Associate Dean, Alumni Affairs, to present the citation of the felicity to the audience.
It's my pleasure to read the citation of Sri A. Muhammad Imtiaz IAS. Mr. A. Muhammad Imtiaz was born in Kurnool and had humble beginnings with his father, Idrus, being a school headmaster, and mother, Banubi, a devotee housewife. He studied engineering at prestigious REC Warangal, now recherished as NIT Warangal. He joined State Civil Service as CTO in the year 1993 and was later conferred with IAS and was allotted to 2009 year. He worked as Joint Collector and Additional DM at Nellore for more than 3 years and also worked as Joint Collector and Additional DM at Guntur for about 10 months. And for the last 2 years, he has been working as a Collector and District Magistrate, Krishna District. During his earlier stint in the Tax Department, Imtiaz has authored books on VAT and GST. His writings were popular and his book, Understanding VAT, had 4 editions, which is a rarity with tax books. He had spent most of his time in framing VAT policy and GST framework, being a project team member. He also studied tax system of different countries and gave lectures on VAT and GST at various forums in the country and was considered as a VAT expert. After joining administrative service, he is popularly called Praja Collector, being accessible to everyone in the district. His initiative on plastic, cleaning of canals and fighting against drug addiction were received well in the district. But above all, his efforts of COVID contaminant in Krishna districts, which was the quarantine bowl of the state, received wide applause. He wrote a book titled COVID Musings of a District Collector. As district Collector of Krishna, he received awards at national level in the fields of women and child welfare and as a best marine district. Further, the district received 5 Scourge Awards in various areas of public governance. In recognition of his professional excellence, the Board of Governors and Management of National Institute of Technology Warangal is pleased to present Distinguished Alumni Public Service Award 2019 to Sri A. Muhammad Imtiaz, IAS of BTech Civil Engineering 1982-1986 batch. Congratulations, sir. Thank you.
Randra Amigro Paiki, my friends, Kumar and Kondaviti, who have accompanied me. Distinguished guests on the dais, off the dais, seniors, friends, a very good afternoon. Probably for the last 3 hours you are all sitting here and it's a great occasion for me. Personally, I thank Almighty to begin with that from the institute where I have studied, I am being conferred with such an award. I think I could not have asked for more in the life than this. I thank my alma mater, my friends who nominated me for this award, who thought that I am qualified enough to be receive this award, for the committee who chose me, the institute, and my friends who had been rock solid as we studied civil engineering, so they had been there, and others also with me, and it's a great occasion. I feel very happy. Probably when we joined the college, that time my personal life was local, now it has become global. So that time my father, he insisted that I should join REC and he also saw to it that my elder brother joined REC Tishnapalli. So, hailing from a small place called Kodmur in Kurnool district, at least he had the vision that we must study in the best institute. He's no more, but his wishes are there with me. My family, today I'm missing them. My elder daughter is in California, in San Jose, with his family, My second daughter is in Paris, and my wife and my daughter are in Vijayawada, now getting ready to fly to Dubai today to attend some function there. So that's how my life has become global, but that time it was local. But once I stepped into REC, my vision was broadened. The perspective was totally different. Till that time it was only Kurnool, Kodmur. Kurnool was a big place to me and nothing else. And once I joined here, and all these people, they became my friends. And then once I stepped into my room in 6th block, there was a person called Narayan Swami from Vijayawada. We call him Nasi. Now he's in Detroit, I think. So then he introduced me to the book of world of books. Then I started reading books from then onwards. I started with Alistair MacLean first, then Harold Robbins, then it was like Sidney Sheldon, Irving Wallace, then it went on to Frederick Forsyth, Jeffrey Archer, Dan Brown, Graham Greene, all this. It was that's where then my perspective, by meeting people from different states, different countries, we had some people from different countries also, students, so perspective broadened. So that's how this REC tag, it was a brand. So my daughters were asking me yesterday in the Zoom call, they called in the night and they said, "Kaisa lag raha daddy aapko?" Then they said, "REC ne kya diya?" We still, like my senior said, we still, even though it is re-christened as NIT Warangal, we still call it REC. We feel happy to be called it, REC. I was telling them that REC gave me that confidence. Whatever I studied there was different. Once I stepped out of the college, it gave me that confidence. It was a brand. I could walk anywhere and say that, I am from REC. So I always tell them that confidence is like an umbrella. It doesn't stop rain, but it makes you stand in the rain. So that's what REC gave me. It gave me that brand, gave me that confidence. So I could do everything. So then yesterday I was playing shuttle in Vijayawada, getting ready. So I was just telling the players who are playing with me, I will not be coming tomorrow. I am going to Vijayawada. Then the youngsters who were playing in the second court, they came, "Sir, enti ekkadiko veltunnaru meeru? Enti, sir, లేదు ఇట్లా అవార్డు ఉంది, కాలేజీలో చదువుకున్నాను." Then they said, "Sir, etla, how do you feel? ఏదని చెప్పండి సార్ అన్న." In Krishna, having worked 2.5 years there as in the district as collector, I'm quite popular there. So with those kids, I told them in a lighter vein that studies gurinchi kaadu babu, I'll tell you something what I have learned. Having read, I have big library. I having read and having written many books, and I could, formulate everything or, pen down everything to 2 secrets in life, 2 things in life to be remembered. జీవిత సత్యాలు రెండే బాబు అని చెప్పాను. Because they were youngsters, they had to learn. I told them that ఒకటి పొట్ట వస్తే తగ్గదు, రెండవది జుత్తు పోతే రాదు. ఇది మొదటి జీవిత సత్యం. రెండవ జీవిత సత్యం ఏంటంటే, ఇది తెలుసుకునే లోపలే మొదటిది వస్తుంది, రెండోది పోతుంది. So I told them, now my friend is having, so I was telling him, so అది రాకుండా చూసుకోండి, అది పోకుండా అని. So I was just telling them in a lighter vein. But having looked at all these, distinguished alumni being sitting along with them in that, this thing makes me feel, that privileged and feel me so happy. And I was just remembering my personal, one day I felt so privileged in about, it was I think in 2016 when I was joint collector in Nellore district. And I was, having one of the important tasks of looking after smart villages in the district. And one of those smart villages, adopted villages, was by a legend called Sachin Ramesh Tendulkar. He was, apart from cricketer, he was an MP, and he had chosen a small village in Nellore district, and he had adopted it, called Puttam Rajwari Kandriga. So I was passionately doing something about all these villages, and there also I thought we should do something more than creating all this infrastructure. Just laying roads or drains or having tap connections and all is not development. So I thought, let us do something more. So have some kind of income generating activities, sustainable livelihood for these people. So we went ahead with many schemes. He said he had come in 2014 before I joined there, and then after 2 years he wanted to have a review. So he called up and he said, I am coming to the district. He called my collector. Then I had Mutyal Raju sir, who is incidentally again from one of our alumni, and he was All India first in the IAS list in 2007. So then he called up Mutyal Raju sir, said, I am coming there and such date. Then his team, before he came, his team came 1 week before that. They all went through all the kind of development and all. They telephoned him and they gave a message that there is one IAS officer who is doing this, overseeing all this, and he has done a lot of work and all that. Then suddenly I got a call from him 2 days before his departure. He said, my manager is coming there tomorrow. I am sending a gift for you. And then he said, I am very happy, Imtiaz ji. He is a very humble man. Imtiaz ji, humne suna hai, apne bahut kuch kiya hai, and all that kind of thing. He said, I am sending a gift. I was taken aback. Next day morning, his manager came and gave me his book, signed, which is a treasured one in my library. And it is playing it my way. He has written that biography. Then next day he was coming, we were all looking after arrangements, and the village, the district, everyone was, prepared for the event. Then I thought, let me have a look at the book before, I meet him next day, because he has sent it to me. So in the late night, I just started reading it. And he is, I can tell you, he knows only one thing, he knows cricket. He lives cricket, he plays, he drinks cricket, that kind of a person. So entirely the book is about cricket. Yeah, however, I read it, and then next day morning I was ready. So we all went to the village. He came and we received him. The village meeting was over. Then he said, for lunch we had arranged in some secluded place because he's a celebrity. And myself, my collector, Sachin, and his manager, 4 of us, we flew to that place and we had lunch together. And his manager kept telling Sachin that, Sachin ji, Imtiaz sir has read your book and all that yesterday night, and he's a big fan of you and all. All of us, most of you, maybe today they may be, there may be fans of Virat Kohli and all, but those days it was all Sachin. So I said, he just smiled. Then he said, how do you like the book? I said, I have one observation and one question. Then he just smiled and kept quiet. And then after the lunch, we were just walking. Then he said, kya observation hai or kya question? I told him, sir, I observed that in all your test cricket, because it's all statistics written in most of the places, it's all about cricket. I said about 399 innings you played in test cricket, and you got stumped out only once. That was somewhere in 2002 when he was playing against in England in Bangalore. Ashley Giles got him stumped. I said, it was one of the, I think that has been, I had been troubled by this fact, and I realized that it is only because of your focus, only once you got out stumped, because stumping, you all know, is when the batsman steps out of the crease and, wicketkeeper gets him out. That means he had that much of focus in his career. That's why he has become legend. That's what I said is, I noticed that because of your focus, you have become, you have come to this stage. He smiled, and again he kept quiet. Then he said, aapka question kya hai? I told him, I was reading, first couple of chapters, and you were writing about your friend, Vinod Kambli, and you write in your own words that he is more talented than you, and then your coach also certifies the same. But you have come to this stage, and he has not achieved what he should have, having that kind of a talent. Then again he kept quiet for some time. Then later on, when it was about time to leave, then he said, it is mainly because probably he lacks discipline. So it was a great lesson for me. So then I realized what was the difference between a successful person or a legend and somebody is discipline. Probably all these people who are sitting here, and most of my friends we have made, Mahendran could not make it today, and Mahendran and our batch, many people have made it successful their careers, I think it's only because of the discipline, hard work, and the focus they have. And this is what we learned here in RAC, and I think that's what makes everyone, to do many things in future. I think it is something like, I would say, it is as if the Allama Iqbal शेर says, खुदी को कर लो बुलंद इतना कि हर तकदीर से पहले खुदा खुद बंदे से पूछे पता तेरी रजा क्या है. That kind of a bulandi, that kind of a, this thing, determination all these people have. I think REC has given that confidence and this, to go ahead in life and do something, not for ourselves, but also for others. So I'm very happy. Thank you very much. I would just like to give my copy of my book. Kumar, can you help me for the people who are there, who have been strained giving awards? For the person who received many awards today, many more and everyone. Thank you very much. I just have one request, saying that let us do something for the coming generations and all. Let us not use plastics. I only wish that all of you, in your own way, don't use plastics. So I always, whenever I receive shawls and all, my wives convert them into bags, and we give all those cloth bags to anybody who comes home or anybody who visits my office. So it is that, just that, one polythene cover is at least we will not be using, because tomorrow's life, I sometimes get disturbed. My friend Murli is, where is Murli? Murli is there. He is a better person to talk about all this natural farming and all that kind of thing. But I think we have a responsibility to do something for the society, not to use, this single-use plastic. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for that motivating thoughts and sharing experiences on this occasion. I now take this opportunity to invite onto the dais Shri G. Murlidhar and his family. Shri G. Murlidhar has been the recipient of Distinguished Alumni Public Service Award for the year 2019. Congratulations to you, sir. Shri G. Muralidhar was born on 9th May 1962 at Gunrampalli village, Telangana state, and he studied in Sarvel, Gurukulam and Nagarjuna Sagar Residential Junior College. Later he obtained his BTech degree at NIT Warangal in Electronics and Communication Engineering. He has won National Talent Scholarship, Mathematical Olympiad, Intermediate State rank, and also topped at NIT, which compelled him, or rather motivated him, to get a license at IRMA. He excelled at IRMA and also worked with Dr. Kurian at Dairy Board and IRMA. He lived and worked with tribal communities to be transformed into a life worker with poor leading participation, collectivization and communitization process, and also by applying leadership management concepts instruments on scale. Shri G. Muralidhar is a social impacts exceptional portfolio entrepreneur, a distinguished IRMAN IRMA at the rate 40 and a Standard Chartered Best Business Plan awardee. He served on CAG State Audit Advisory Board too. Shri Murali's contributions to livelihoods, poverty reduction, development domain include integrated tribal, rural, urban, emerging true livelihoods framework, leadership livelihoods, learning to 1 lakh plus livelihood support individuals, 100 plus field partners and 100 plus long-term large partners. His shared visions, perspective, strategic plans and systems, management leadership support to 100 plus developmental organization projects of rupees 3,000 plus billion with 100 plus million families. He is also co-leading the women self-help movements in United AP and also supporting in taking to 10 plus states. He is also leading NRLM core capacity building and communitization for 40 million women across India, and today 100 plus million are in self-help movement. He co-founded facilitating 50 plus organizations networks including Kovel, Nandi, CCD, etc. And he's been the editor-in-chief for Livelihoods Info Portal since 2007, and he has authored more than 20 ebooks on development learning. He also teaches development practice at NIRD IRMA, and he serves on various academic committees and writes Yogakshemam fortnightly, and he advises on 10 plus boards including HID Forum, and into global movement at local levels for natural-centric farming, livelihoods and living. Sri Murali also mentors AP Community Managed Natural Farming, world's largest agroecology program, and he serves as a beacon of hope to 1 million farm families. So in recognition of his exemplary life worker services, the Board of Governors and the management of NIT Warangal are pleased to present Distinguished Alumni Public Service Award 2019 to G. Muralidhar of BTech ECE 1981 to 85 batch. Congratulations to you, sir.
Thank you. It's okay. Yeah. It is very difficult for a development worker to sit and talk. We have to walk around and talk. So that's the way it is. But anyway, thank you very much. I remember Dr. Koteshwara first, Sadgati to him. The second, I'm excited that all Prasad and my chief guest is my classmate. We all sat together and learned. That is the excitement. And humbled, because all our recognitions are very different from alma mater recognizing you. I am lucky that my alma mater IRMA is recognized and now NIT is recognized. It may be interesting because I have taken an alternative career from the day one. That is because REC is given. REC I still say, we all say REC only. So REC is given as an environment and hygiene and architecture, soft architecture, which says academics you excel, but don't stop it there. Excel beyond academics. That is the message I got from REC. So it has given opportunity to look at various things, including presence of Naxalites and the cultural and the extracurricular, co-curricular activities. We used to really stretch ourselves to be there, and that has made us to say, why only technical world? Is there another world where people are suffering, can be done something? Then I looked around and figured out that social work or journalism seems to be two good options. And then I chose development and looked around. Then the Institute of Rural Management, IRMA, and that is a place where I thought I get a license to do it. But the critical point I want to mention to director is, when we get these ideas, we don't have anybody to guide here. There is nobody to counsel us. So we get lost. So we find our way iteratively. If NIT Warangal has a methodology to counsel students to look at the world in various facets, that will be very useful.
You can come.
When you look at a alternative career, which is incidentally happens to be the mainstream career for most of the people in the country, 20 to 30% of the employment in the country is happening in the development sector, incidentally. But it is still looked at as an alternative career. That is why I wanted to point out to this world that how do you encourage people to look at this career when 25% were poor 2 years ago, today 50% of people are poor. Why can't we directly work with them? Why can't we do something about them? So that is the message I want to leave. NIT Warangal, institutes like NIT Warangal, IITs, can they think about counseling their students to offer these possibilities? Think about them. Whatever technology you learn here, why don't you use it for that purposes? So I see this recognition of the Public Service Award as a special case compared to recognizing me for a Professional Achievement Award. That you are actually telling us that this is valuable to you. This is valuable to you. So I think this is a message, but I would like you to take it forward in the institute. Thank you very much for everything. All the people who bore with me for 16 hours a day away from the world, my family keeps fighting, but they're supported. Let me say, a lot of losses in the process, but to make a mark in the usefulness to the world, maybe all of the people have to support, and they are supported, and will continue to go in this path. Thank you very much. Thank you, universe.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your valuable thoughts on this occasion. I now take this opportunity to invite in absentia Sri Raghuveer Reddy, who has been the recipient of Distinguished Young Alumni Public Service Award for the year 2019. I request Dr. Jayalakshmi to present. I'm sorry, I take the privilege of inviting Sri Raghuveer Reddy onto the dais along with his family members. And I now invite Dr. Jayalakshmi to present the citation of the Felicity Sri Raghuveer Reddy.
Thank you, ma'am. A. Raghuveer Reddy was born in Hyderabad, India. He obtained his MSc Tech Electronics from NIT Warangal in 2006, and having more than 12 years of experience as manager, he is the founder of Joy of Sharing Society, NGO organization, started in 2012. And the core idea is, if we all can share what we have with others, the world will be a better place and full of joy. And he is serving the society from last 8 years. He is helping orphan and underprivileged kids and works for women empowerment. Joy of Sharing Society started with one man's vision and has now grown up to 1,000 plus volunteers in India and 300 plus volunteers in various countries like US, Australia and Canada. So it has inspired more than 1,000 plus youth towards service to society and the needy. So Raghuveer got appreciation certificate from Commissioner of Police Rachakonda for service during the COVID-19 lockdown. So I just want to list out few of his activities. So he's supporting orphan kids in education and providing groceries to orphanage homes. So he conducted several blood donation camps for thalassemia kids and supported 90 cancer kids. So he also constructed homes for mentally challenged people, and he during COVID-19 supported 3,500 families by providing groceries and given support to more than 15 orphanages and old age homes. So supported 1,000 plus families where farmers had committed suicide. So in recognition of his service to the public, the Board of Governors and Management of NIT Warangal is pleased to present Distinguished Young Alumni Public Service Award to Sri Raghuveer Reddy of the MSc Tech Electronics for the batch 2016. Congratulations, sir. Thank you.
Good afternoon to one and all, and I firstly like to thank Director Sir. Yeah, he has done terrific work in the COVID work, and entire community, NIT NITWA club has done terrific things, and special thanks to Murli Sir who brought this platform to me, introduced to about this committee, and thanks a lot, sir. That And I like to say REC has given a really great platform to me, to mold myself, and the ragging has helped me, made me so strong, and it's a good, REC gives a brand, it's like a doorway to you. Wherever you go, people respect you, or that gives a chance to prove yourself, and apart from that, REC has given me best friends, who are lifelong friends for me. That's unforgettable. Because education with good friends is rich. If you have good friends, you are the richest person in the world. Because, that's what. And this whole service, I see so many legends in front of me. I want to introduce myself as an ordinary person. I do small things with love. That's all I do. It's like a drop. And there is an entire team who were supporting me to stand all this thing. The basic idea of starting this thing is, from childhood I see when somebody suffers, it always boils my blood. And always I think service means money. If you have XX crores, you can do service. That is the idea I keep on doing. Someday I will crack some crores, then I will start service. But I realize the dream is not going to fulfill any time, because that X has no value. X goes on XXX. So I thought, what is that I can give? That is my time. I started with the idea of Monday to Saturday is my time. Sunday I will dedicate to the people, who whatever orphanage, whatever skills I have learned, I will dedicate those skills to the orphanage. That's where I started with 2 people. And it's grown up to more than 1,000 people now. So the basic idea, I understand, I never want to start NGO only for transparency, because I see everybody want to help someone else, because whenever you see somebody suffering, your heart you want to help. But only thing that stops you is genuinity. You think it might not reach to the right person. That stops everyone. Then I realize the trust factor is missing, and everyone want to contribute to the society. Only thing is their own trust, because it will reach to the end person. So I thought my NGO will act like a bridge. We are not going to take any money. I will connect to the needy and the giver together. I will do all the groundwork and make sure the platform will be connected. That's where I started this idea. And I strongly believe, because today, if you really think, we can all live peacefully in harmony if we share with each other what we have. Out of greed, we start accumulating, but whatever may be, it might be your old clothes. So many things are unused in our house. If you start sharing those things to other people, it will really benefit everybody. And that is what I see. And I think hardly nowadays the lifespan is 50 to 80. Now it came to 60 or 55, if I'm saying. My idea is simple, and I want to give a small idea. We might live 60 years or something. Every year, if you start helping 2 people at least, okay, when the death knocks your bed, and when you look back what you did, apart from your family, 100 lights will be growing. It's like you will be lighting the lights. My idea was simple, every year 1, but it started growing, because once you taste that joy of helping someone, dil mange always more. You want to do more. So that was the idea. I think if you can, at least from you start now, at least helping 1 person or 2 person every year, by the time you see you look back, you feel very proud. Even death knocks, you will hug the death, because you have that satisfaction with you. You did something for others, and people will remember you. That's what I think. And we all come with a reason, but most of don't know for what reason we are here. But I feel at least we die for a reason, because I always see, before I die, at least my life should impact at least 1 crore of people. Until then, I'm not going to leave from this planet. That is my agenda. So I kept a reason for that, and that's what I keep on doing. So it's like a start on helping, and the common problem I see is our silence. When something is happening, all good people here, all good people keep silence. That silence will give the courage to other person to do more crime. At least all the good people start raising the small voice, the evil will stop doing. Because of our silence of the good people, the world is suffering more, and I want that voice to come out. Don't be silenced. When something is happening in front of you, at least raise a voice so that it will calm down. Because so many good people are there, and only 10% of the bad people are ruling the entire world. Imagine the power if 90% of the world good people start responding. The world will be a beautiful place to live. And at last, I want to thank, most people say behind every successful man there is a woman, but in my case it's a different, because beyond my success is my brother. Yeah, I never thought I will pass 10th. I passed 10th. I never thought I will get into REC, because education is something I thought it's not my cup of. Only my brother was beside me, and he always taught me, you have to face the problems. You cannot run away from the problems. So my parents has given the body for me. My brother has given the breath, or the what you call the life force in me. And he's such a terrific guy who always gives me the freedom and exposure to do. And I'm always thankful to my brother till my last breath. And that is what I can say he deserves. And today, whatever I'm here, because of him. And the entire team standing here, I really appreciate, because I feel it's not easy job to be here, but thanks. And sir, especially the activities after you coming as a director, I see a terrific social activities being done. Especially in COVID time, Director sir was very active and supportive, and the entire team NITWA was doing amazing things. Imagine a small team of NITWA doing such activities. Imagine 30,000 alumnus, how much impact we can bring to the world. I want to say, just think about at least yearly one person, if you can help, that will be great. And I take thanks once again, and thanks legends. You have contributed in your own field a lot more to learn from each of you. And just I'm a small being. Yeah, I hope I will reach to the greater heights. Thanks a lot.
Thank you for sharing your highly inspirational thoughts on this occasion, and congratulations to you again. Now we have come to the close of 2019 award distribution, and now we are going to begin the award distribution to the year 2020. I take this opportunity to invite in absentia Shri B. Balabhaskar Reddy, who has been the recipient of Distinguished Alumni Professional Achievement Award for the year 2020. And now I invite Dr. Abdul Azim, Associate Dean Alumni Affairs, to present the citation of the felicity.
I take the privilege to recite the citation of Batula Bhaskar Reddy. Dr. Bhaskar Reddy was born in Nellore, Andhra Pradesh in 1968. He obtained his BTech degree in Civil Engineering in 1990 and MTech in Transportation Engineering in 1993 from REC Warangal. He went to complete PhD in Civil Engineering, Pavement Engineering from University Vishwesvaraya College of Engineering, Bangalore, University, Bangalore in 1997. Worked for MHRD research project and developed deterioration models for life costing for highways, road sustainability. Associated with national and international professional bodies and presented papers. 4 research papers have been highly commended with the Indian Roads Congress Awards. Dr. Reddy worked as consultant in India for transportation infrastructure development during 1997 to 2001 and moved to UK to work for highways and transportation and infrastructure development projects in UK, Jamaica, UAE during 2001 to 2007 and contributed to the development of environment, economic and financial sustainable civil and transportation infrastructure. He attained Chartered Civil Engineer accreditation from UK Engineering Council in 2003. As a development professional in ADB, Asian Development Bank, Manila, Philippines since 2008, contributed significantly to the development of social, environmentally and economically sustainable infrastructure.
He continued his education by obtaining a transportation engineering as specialization from REC Warangal in 1984. India, Sir CSRK Prasad sir to receive the award on behalf of Sri Venkata Pulala. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Now I would like to invite Dr. Elementally Madhav Rao in absentia for the Distinguished Alumni Professional Achievement Award 2020. I would like to take you through the citation of Dr. Elementally Madhav Rao gar. Dr. Madhav Rao mass substrates. Prior to joining Applied Materials, he worked as SCP, Global Technologies and MEMC Electronic Materials in various roles and led R&D applications and support groups at USA and was involved in pioneering research in the areas of surface science and in situ particle interaction measurements using atomic. Eventually received his BTech from REC Warangal, MTech from Indian Institute of Technology Bombay and PhD from University of Utah, Salt Lake City, USA, all degrees in metallurgical engineering. He has more than 30 patents and 75 publications
who's been the recipient of Distinguished Alumni Professional Achievement Award, and I take the privilege of reciting her citation. Ms. Aarti Subramaniam was born in Bangalore in 1967, and she grew up in the steel city of Bhilai and did her schooling at the Kendriya Vidyalaya. She obtained her bachelor's degree in computer science from REC Warangal in the year 1989. Subsequently, she obtained her master's degree in engineering management from the University of Kansas, USA in 1999. And later, she graduated with honors. Aarti joined Tata Consultancy Services as an engineering trainee in the year 1989, and she's been part of the global technology sector for over 30 years. She joined Tata Sons Private Limited as a Group Chief Digital Officer in the year 2017. At TCS, Aarti served as Executive Vice President and Global Head of Delivery Excellence, Governance and Compliance from April 2010 to August 2017. Currently, at Tata Sons Private Limited, Aarti is responsible for driving digital adoption across group companies as well as shaping the group's digital initiatives. Ms. Aarti has been a member of the Gartner Research Board and Microsoft Services Executive Board. She was awarded the Technology Leader of the Year at the inaugural edition of ET Prime Women Leadership Awards in the year 2019. Ms. Aarti has also been the recipient of Fortune India's and Business Today's India's Most Powerful Women Awards. In recognition of her professional excellence, the Board of Governors and the management of NIT Warangal is pleased to present Alumni Professional Achievement Award 2020 to Ms. Aarti Subramanian of BTech Computer Science 1989 batch. Congratulations. I now request Professor CSRK Prasad sir to receive the award on behalf of Ms. Aarti Subramanian. Thank you. I thank the Chief Guest and other dignitaries on the days for felicitating the distinguished alumni, and I congratulate all the award winners now that we have come to the close of award distribution ceremony. Now we have as next part of the program, distribution of textbooks to poor students of NIT Warangal. These have been donated by Alumni Batch 1980. So now I invite the representative from 1980 Alumni Batch to the dais to distribute the books to the students. In fact, 170 books have been purchased, spending 1 lakh rupees. I invite Sri Padma Rao Garu onto the dais to give away the books to the poor students. I also take this opportunity to call upon the students onto the dais. I now invite Pinninti Sai Kiran from BTech second year Electrical and Electronics Engineering batch to come on to the dais. I also call upon Nagulapalli Rushikesh Reddy from BTech second year Triple E branch. Mr. Anirudh Polaipalli, BTech fourth year Chemical Engineering branch. I call upon Anirudh P. from BTech fourth year Chemical Engineering branch. Mr. Neelarapu Vamshi, BTech second year Civil Engineering. Mr. N. Vamshi. I call upon K. Ganesh from BTech second year Civil Engineering batch. I now call upon Sai Gurunath from 3rd BTech Biotechnology. Go. Sai Gurunath, BTech 3rd year Biotech. And Sheikh Chiresh from BTech 3rd year Metallurgical and Material Science Engineering. Sheikh Chiresh and Syed Yunus Parvez from BTech 3rd year Metallurgy and Materials Engineering. Thank you, sir. I thank the dignitaries for giving away the books, and thank you, sir. I now take the privilege of inviting President NITWA, Shri Alapati Prasad Garu, for his valuable message on this special occasion.
Good afternoon all. I am Alapati Prasad, President of NITWA of our Institute, and on my personal behalf, welcome you all to the special function Foundation Day, REC NIT Warangal, and the function arranged for honoring the distinguished alumni members who have contributed immensely to the nation. Here I want to mention, we need to pay something back to the parent institute for its overall growth. Now, NITWA is well known to all the people, even throughout the world. After the Corona period, everybody, even the outsiders, that means non-NITWA members also are participating in our NITWA activities. That's what I want to mention. During Corona period, our Imtiaz, our distinguished alumni, helped a lot to the NITWA as well as to the society in like anything. And with the help of him, we could donate about 130 hospital ICU beds to the Andhra Pradesh hospitals, many of the hospitals at different places. Further, we have also made food arrangements to the migrant labor at Vijayawada. We have developed we had got the donations from many people like oxygen concentrators and oxygen cylinders. At Vijayawada, we have developed oxygen center, and continuously for the second phase, we are continuously supplying free oxygen to the needy people. During Corona period, many of the people face a lot of problems regarding the hospital beds and all. At that time also, Mr. Imtiaz has helped me in person to serve the people who are continuously calling me for the hospital beds or service for the hospitals, etc. Not only, further, there are many of the IAS, IFS, IRS officers who have helped our NITWA people, not only NITWA people, NITWA family members, or even for outsiders also, they have given lot of support in arranging beds at various hospitals throughout India, not only here at Vijayawada or Ongolu or something like that. Throughout India, we have helped many people. Even some of the, even Bengal also we have supplied. Gorakhpur we have got it done. Pune, Bombay, etc. We could give donations, or we could supply beds, etc. for the needy people. In building the image of this institute over many years, several stalwarts, towering personalities have contributed immensely. Among the notable names of the contributors, late Professor K. Koteswara Garu is highly laudable, and it needs to be recorded in the history of RECW, of NITW. In the yesterday's EC meeting of NITWA, it has been decided to name Alumni Convention Center, which is going to be constructed as per the donations of the alumni, for which the foundation stone is laid by Sri Venkaiah Naidu, Vice President of India. It is to be named after Professor K. Koteswara Garu as a befitting honor to the legendary personality. I take this opportunity to request all the members of various chapters of our institute to pool up and donate generously for the construction of Alumni Convention Center. Further, I request all the distinguished alumni to support the Dr. K. Koteswara Alumni Convention Center construction, duly obtaining funds from CSR activities from various organizations. I once again congratulate all my fellow distinguished alumni members for their success and service to the society and nation, and also request them wholeheartedly to accept the felicitation arranged by our administration and NITWA. Please continue to serve the society with much more love and responsibility. My sincere thanks to our beloved director, Professor N.V. Raman Rao Garu, for all his encouragement and support to the NITWA. I also thank the organizers for giving this opportunity. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your valuable thoughts on this occasion. It is oft quoted that developing a passion for learning will never make a person cease to grow. So I now request revered Director, Professor N.V. Raman Rao, sir, to address the gathering on this magnificent occasion.
Thank you. I'll be very, very brief because I know the situation here, especially with all senior people, with your sugar levels going down and down. And in fact, I've written a 5-6 page speech, but I'll just read half the page only. So, Honorable Dr. BHVS Narayan Murthy Garu, Director General DRDO Missiles and Strategic Systems, Hyderabad, Professor Selvaraj, Dean IRA, President ITWA, Advisor Corporate Relation and Resource Mobilization, Professor CSR.K. Prasad, President of Global NITWA, Sri Alapati Prasad, Secretary CGM.K. Murli, Distinguished President, Secretary and EC members of various chapters of NITWA, members of the alumni from all over the country and abroad, and their family members, and my esteemed colleagues from NITW. I take immense pleasure in being a part of this Institute Foundation Day and Alumni Day celebrations and Distinguished Alumni Awards for the years 2018, 19, and 20. At the outset, I congratulate all the alumni and wish them an excellent future ahead. On this delightful occasion, I would really like to congratulate all the award winners, especially since last 3 years, we were not able to conduct the award function, and that is the reason why this particular function has taken a lot of time. But I would like to just conclude my address by saying that today, alumni relations with the institutes are an important part of institution's advancement, because alumni are the institution's most loyal supporters. Alumni are fundraising prospects. Alumni generate invaluable word of mouth marketing among the social and professional networks. And I, at NIT Warangal, strongly believe that by engaging the alumni, an institution can continue to benefit from their skills and experience. We feel that our alumni are our international ambassadors because they take their knowledge of our institution to their hometowns and countries and into their professional and social networks. So we believe that maintaining a positive relationship with our alumni means that the message they share about our institution will also be positive and current. I would just like to request that the alumni should try to help the institution in whatever way possible. I have listed out just very few things, such as providing financial support, like donating regularly through annual fund or high-value single awards for students and achievers, for sponsoring research, student projects or courses, environment lectures, commissioning consultancy from academics, leaving legacies, financial as well as through personal, because such as art, property and books, participating in peer-to-peer fundraising, brokering introductions to create new partnership for the university, institute, with their employers, government and other affiliate organizations, providing expert guidance and advice to the institute leadership, and also supporting the student recruitment both at home and overseas. So I would like to conclude by saying that the impact of the Alumni Association in the development of the institute cannot be underestimated. And I strongly believe that such association will play a very important role in the development of the institute. With these few words, I thank and congratulate all the award winners of the Distinguished Alumnus Awards. Thank you all and thank you for your kindness.
Thank you very much, sir, for your motivating address, especially highlighting the role, crucial and key role played by the alumni. Now I invite, before we listen to the chief guest address, I now invite Associate Dean, IR, Dr. D. Jayakrishna, to introduce the chief guest of today's function.
Thank you, ma'am. It is indeed a great pleasure of mine to introduce such an eminent personality of our chief guest, Dr. BHVS Narayanamurthy Garu, Distinguished Scientist and Director General, Missiles and Strategic Systems, DRDO. Dr. BHVS Narayanamurthy is a distinguished defense scientist and Missiles and Strategic Systems, DRDO, and bestowed the responsibility of steering the design and development of smart anti-airfield weapon, which we call as SAW, and laid foundation for Lord Murthy Garu to address the gathering. Thank you.
Good afternoon to all of you. Professor N.V. Ramanarao, Director NITW, Professor C.S.R.K. Prasad, Professor Selvaraj, Sri Alapati Prasad, distinguished faculty of NITW, distinguished guest invitees, recipient of today's distinguished alumni awards and their families, my dear students, and also who are all participating virtually through online. Good afternoon to all of you. First of all, my warm greetings to all of you on the occasion of 62nd Foundation Day of NITW, NIT Warangal. In fact, it is a great honor to me to be present here as chief guest, to be along with all the distinguished alumni awardees. Particularly, many of them are my seniors and my batchmates and also my juniors who have done extremely well in their own for the NITW, and my congratulations to all the outgoing students. And today being the alumni day also. In fact, the alumni has done extremely well, particularly seeing the professional achievement they have achieved with respect to in their own fields. And the basic, I think the foundation has been laid in the RSC Warangal. I think that is a basic thing which the RSC Warangal has laid the foundation in their career. I think because of that, the foundation has become, and the achievements, all the NIT Warangal alumni has done in their own fields. I think I think we are very much grateful to RSC Warangal for this great foundation laid in our all careers. And particularly not only the alumni wise, I think as we are seeing lot of our alumni has done extremely well in the social service, particularly in the last one and a half year, the COVID pandemic. I could see Sri Alapati Prasad and his team has done extremely well with respect to the social service of the supporting the public or our own alumni families, particularly with respect to the supplying the oxygen cylinders or also whatever the COVID related requirements. I think they have done extremely well, being in the pandemic also, visiting all places, and particularly I could very much see what our Sri our district Mohammed Imtiaz Ali, what he has done with respect to in his capacity, particularly in the Andhra area. It is very much commendable, and in fact, we should all compliment the alumni efforts in giving this type of social service. Particularly, I think NIT Warangal has done extremely well our careers have been molded, I think, because of the strong foundation laid in by the RSC Warangal, and seeing in and being in from my career throughout the DRDO, I think the lot of our alumni has done extremely well with respect to their own careers, and being this year 75 years of Independence Day. The Government of India is celebrating the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav as this year and come next year also as 2 years. By way of that, I think the DRDO is also doing a lot of programs with respect to the skill development, giving the internships and the projects to MTech and PhD students. I think we are all working with various institutes. I think we are working with NIT Warangal also with respect to providing these facilities. I think I request Professor Director of NIT Warangal, I think we will collaborate with them and see that more and more students of MTech and PhD students will be able to work with DRDO laboratories and get benefited and mutually, basically not only through DRDO and also in their careers also. And similarly, I think after the IGMDP Integrated Guided Medicine Development Program initiated by Dr. Abdul Kalam, after the success, DRDO has more or less achieved self-reliance in missile system design. And particularly that now, after achieving the self-reliance, now we are focusing on new generation technologies where we have identified a lot of flagship programs, particularly with respect to the next generation technologies, which basically look for the higher lethality or in the weapon systems and low cost and high reliability systems and higher performance. Particularly some of the technologies I think which we are working on, hypersonic technologies, particularly high temperature comprising of the weapon systems traveling at a speed of more than 5-6 Mach. And also this comprises of basically we need to develop a lot of high temperature materials, high temperature composites, and a lot of stealth technologies basically to see that the enemy radar cannot see our missiles. And for all these things we need to work on a new type of manufacturing technologies. One is additive manufacturing, which we are working with IIT Hyderabad. I think that type of technology, a lot of scopes are there, and particularly in the artificial intelligence and machine learning, new disruptive technologies where particularly in the area of robotics or natural language processing or object tracking and all those things, where I think these type of new technologies we are working in. Cyber security is one area, and also silicon photonics and navigation systems and new battery technologies. Particularly we are seeing a lot of electric vehicles being in the commercial sector, but in a similar thing for the missile systems we need higher performance batteries. Particularly I think we are looking at that type of things. I think because now all these are all very, the technology readiness level for all these technologies is very low, at least maybe around 1 or 2. I think where we are looking at academic institutes support in making these technologies viable so that this can be made it as a product from DRDO and transferred to that industry. I think we need huge engagement with academic institutes like NIT Warangal. I think definitely we started when I was in Director RCI, we have started a couple of engagements with NIT Warangal, and I think in all these technologies we'll definitely try to collaborate and make it see that the NIT Warangal participates in our DRDO programs in a big way. I think this is what we'll definitely collaborate with Director of NIT Warangal. And as DRDO, I think we are now promoting a lot of encouragement to startup industries, particularly where the startup can have their own out-of-box thinking, particularly with the young entrepreneurs from the students, particularly where we are giving some problems which will be, they will be able to come out with a solution and which will be helpful for DRDO. And as part of that, we have started Dare to Dream, that type of contest, particularly on the lines where they come out with the innovative ideas which will be rewarded with some cash prize and also a best idea we are funding and making it as the product will be able to use it for our DRDO. I think that's how we are started, and this is being funded as part of Technology Development Fund, which DRDO Ministry of Defense has allocated, and it is through DRDO we are encouraging industry to take up the Technology Development Fund to make some products which are useful for the Ministry of Defense, and here we are giving to the industry which they can easily take up with their own R&D and also with their capabilities. I think this is what lot of initiatives have come up, and I think a lot of institutions like IITs and all, they have started incubation centers. I think slowly I think NIT Warangal also will have the incubation centers where the students can become young entrepreneurs and a lot of startup industries can take up. And I am seeing in the future a lot of collaboration between DRDO and academic institutes like NIT Warangal, and which will go a long way, particularly in a win-win situation for both of the things. And now Government of India has a directive that all the facilities, the infrastructure facilities available in scientific institutions like DRDO, ISRO is open to the industry and academic institutions. I think the students can participate with our facilities and encourage their own learning, and also I think that we will definitely support. And I think already it's too late, I don't want to take much time, but only first of all I would like to thank Professor N.V. Ramana Rao and his team for inviting me here, and I am very much deeply honored, I feel, to be among all of you, particularly with my seniors and also my batchmates and also my juniors, and share with their achievements in this today's session. And once again, my congratulations to all the awardees and best wishes. Thank you very much, and all the very best.
Thank you very much, sir, for sharing your stimulating thoughts on this remarkable occasion. It's time to honor our guests, and I request Director Professor N.V. Raman Rao, sir, to felicitate the Chief Guest, Dr. B.H.V.S. Narayan Murthy Garu, with a shawl and a memento. Thank you, sir. I now invite Shri Padma Rao Garu, representative of 1980 alumni batch, to come to the dais. I request Director Professor N.V. Raman Rao sir to present a memento to Shri Padma Rao Garu for donating the books to the poor students. Thank you, sir. We must find time to stop and thank the people who make a difference in our lives. I now invite Associate Dean Alumni Affairs, Dr. Abdul Azim, to convey a vote of thanks.
Dignitaries on the dais, distinguished alumnus awardees, my dear colleagues, alumni friends, research scholars, and my dear students, very good afternoon to all. It gives me immense pleasure to propose the vote of thanks at the end of this inaugural function of Institute Foundation Day and Alumni Day celebrations. I am very much thankful to the chief guest of today's function, Dr. B.H.V.S. Narayan Murthy, Director General, Missiles and Strategic System, DRDO, Hyderabad, for illuminating this program with his stimulating talk. I take this opportunity to profoundly thank the Honorable Director, Professor N.V. Ramarao Garu, for presiding over the function, for support, encouragement, and gracing the function. I take this opportunity to thank Professor C.S.R.K. Prasad, Advisor, CRRM, NIT Warangal, for gracing the occasion. I convey my thanks to Professor N. Selvaras, Dean IRA, Coordinator of the event, for his excellent coordination and support extent. I also thank Mr. A. Prasad, President NITWA, for gracing the occasion. I would like to express my sincere thanks to Sri S. Govardhan Rao sir, Registrar, for gracing the occasion. I thank all the advisors, deans, HODs for support and encouragement. I would like to express my sincere thanks to 1980 alumni batch for donating the textbooks for poor and needy students. So especially I would like to thank B. Venkateshwarlu and Padma Rao Garu for initiating this particular event. I thank to Professor Viranjanelu, librarian, for processing the purchase of textbooks with short notice. An event of this magnitude requires meticulous planning and execution. I have extremely fortunate to be able to draw upon the willing support of colleagues, Dr. Madhavi, Dr. Jayalakshmi, Dr. Jay Krishna, Dr. Sridevi, research scholars, guest house staff, our office staff, Mr. Ranjit, who have demonstrated initiative and involvement at every step and make our task easier. Thank you all once again. I request all of you to join for the lunch just behind this auditorium. Thank you, one and all.
Next one, please. Please. Next one.
I request all of you to stand for national anthem.
पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Yeah,